Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello. So thanks for super. Thank you, Pony Gamer. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hello, everybody. How was the bagel? It's pretty good. I made like 4 bagels. I'm obsessed with bagels. But also because I don't really eat them very often, so I bought a few things. And the only thing that makes me happy nowadays is just food. Oh my god. Yesterday, along with my bagels, I bought these like 2 bags of like chocolate stuff. It was like a chocolate mix. Actually, hold on. One of them is a Hershey brand. And it's like a snack mix. It has like chocolate drizzled popcorn. And it has like Hershey's mini chocolate bars. And then pretzels. And that's it. I've never had this before, by the way. So it was a first time for me. And then the second one, I didn't even know these existed. But Nutella biscuits? They're really filled though. They're really filled with Nutella, so eating one kind of already overwhelmed me. And I had to close the bag already. I didn't even know they existed. I was actually just browsing through DoorDash, actually. I was just browsing because I was like, man, I'm having some really poor cravings because my period hurt so bad the last few days, and oh my god. And it didn't help that I was watching the Great British Baking Show and I finished like almost 2 or 3 seasons already. It's bad. The Great British Baking Show has just been my background noise for the entire day of me just doing homework. Oh my god. Yesterday, the last 2 days, well no, Saturday, I couldn't lock in at all. I genuinely, on Saturday, I just played XIV all day. And I felt so shitty because I was like, man, I just can't bring myself to do homework. I can't. So I took it as like a Sunday break, if anything. I basically swapped Sunday and Saturday. So Saturday would be my break. And then Sunday would be when I fully locked in. So yesterday, I locked the fuck in. But also, this English homework that I had was so bad. Like, I was writing a 12-page paper yesterday. I mean, it wasn't like an essay, but it was like a long line of bulleted points. And I had to write basically like a 4-part thing. It was like a 4-part, what is it? He made us do like 18 entries with a 4-parter, so it was like ABCD. A is like kind of nothing because it's just like listing a certain like essay title and all that. But everything else, it was like super lengthy. Well, not super lengthy, but it felt like a lot. Like, it didn't sound bad just doing that for maybe a few entries. But he made us do 18 of those, and it started to add up to 12 pages, and I was like, this is ridiculous. Like, this is so ridiculous. How was I supposed to... I even like got started early and everything too. It's just horrible. But it was really, really annoying. It was probably one of the worst assignments I've ever gotten. Like, I would rather just write a paper, if anything. I would rather write a paper over that, honestly. That's how bad it was. And the worst part was these 18 entries? Oh my god. These 18 entries, he had us... Okay, so for the past like 3 weeks, we were reading like a bunch of essays and a bunch of like reading material. So he made us do 18 entries from one of each. He said, basically he was like, alright, I need you to pull out one rhetorical tool. And I need you to pull out one method of writing that they used in their writing. And how you're going to translate that into your writing for your paper later. Your 4 to 8 page paper later. And I was like, no way. Are you making us do this? One method from each essay? So now I have a 12-page paper or document that has 18 entries of all of the essays that we read, which is basically literally everything we read. And why? Why? Why would you do this? I was just trying so hard to figure out how I was going to translate this into my own writing, because basically he wanted us to also write examples. Like, not even just like explain the tool or method that the writer used. He also wanted us to already pre-write what we were gonna write in our essay. So, and he wanted it to be like a certain length too, because there was like one note after at the end. He was like, here is my example, and it was like a fat ass paragraph for each part, A, B, C or whatever, or B, C, D. And then he was like, if it's too short or less detailed or whatever, you will not receive a passing grade. So I was like, shit, I can't just put like 2 sentences per each. So then and by the way, I did that first. I didn't read that part yet. I did all of this on Friday, or what is it, our last study stream. I got most of it done, and this was like the 2-sentence, 3-sentence part of each, and I was like, all right, I'm good. And then I went back and reread it, and I was like, you gotta be fucking shitting me. And then so I went back and went through every single one, every single 18 entries, and added more to it. So it was really horrible. I feel like I went through that whole 18 entries like 2 to 3 times just to edit it. Just to make it better. And then, after all that, guys, this isn't even that part that's done. You have to do a video of yourself. You have to record a video of yourself picking your top 3 that you liked from those 18 entries. And then you have to sit in front of a camera and talk about it for like maybe 15 minutes. So, and I didn't even do that video until like last night. Because I spent the whole day working on that stupid paper. And then at the very end, I was like, alright, let's just get this over with. I'm just gonna wing it and hope that I know what I sound. I hope I sound like I know what I'm talking about. So I did it, closed everything, and just went ocean fishing on XIB. I just went ocean fishing all night yesterday, and I felt so happy. And I was like, yeah, this is what I want to do. This is the reward I was waiting for at the end. And I reached like level 70 fisher or whatever, so so yeah, that's what happened yesterday night, or all weekend basically. And now today I want to play 100 line. Finally, I want to do 100 lines, so yippee. Hold on, let me make sure. Okay, so my controller works. Just to recap, everybody, we're on a new route. We are playing as NOZOMI. Takumi is dead. And this is the other route where basically we choose the NOZOMI route, I'm pretty sure. So we didn't choose to save or go with Hideko. So apparently going with the NOZOMI route has caused Takumi to die in this route. And now we are playing as NOZOMI as the new protagonist. By the way, guys, I just want to say something before we start this route. But I feel like the game heard me when I was talking all that shit about NOZOMI. I was talking all that shit about NOZOMI, and then the game was like, oh, okay. I'm just gonna put you as NOZOMI, main character now. So here you go. They heard me talking smack about her, and then now they're forcing me to play her as the main character. Gah! I mean, I don't really hate her actually. I just think she's not very comparable to other girls in this game. But I don't like hate her or dislike her or anything. I just think she's just on the lower end when it comes to, you know, being comparable with others. Like, I think the more interesting characters are obviously the girls around her. I mean, I guess the only other one she would be kind of closely next to is Kako, but maybe I feel like maybe I don't know much about Kako other than what she's already mentioned about her past life, but and her wanting to be a detective and all that stuff, but I think she would be pretty much in the same area as Kako. Or yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I don't really know much about a couple people here too. Like I think Kyoshika, I mean, I know she's like goofy and she's really dumb sometimes, but maybe there's like some actual lore about her that we don't know about. Maybe there is a route where we learn more, so I don't know. I feel like Kyoshika's one of those where I haven't really got to that part yet, where I feel like we've opened up on her character. So, but yeah, so now all the blue text is now just Nozomi's thought process, so that means I get to just talk normally. Well, I mean, I kind of already was, but now I get to actually play as Nozomi voice actor, so awesome! And hopefully I can be consistent too, because I maybe forgot already. But yeah, so I'm excited to play 100 Line today with you guys, so let's lock in, everyone. When I arrived at the cafeteria, everyone was already there eating breakfast.
Huh.
Oh, Lady Nozomi. Are you feeling better?
Yeah, I'm fine now. Thanks for asking, Kyoshika.
Are you interested in sampling my dear sister's special du jour?
Is that how you say that?
Du jour? It'll perk you right up.
It's an energy-boosting parfait made of liver, fermented soybeans, grated yams, and topped with chocolate-covered bananas. Fresh out of the kitchen. I appreciate the thought, but I'll just have something light this morning. I got some fruit and yogurt and sat at the table with everybody. Yeah! Can we talk about the killer yet? I want to hear about it so bad that I woke up this morning absolutely miserable. Oh god, I still have morning voice, Jesus Christ. Totemi, really? No, it's fine. I came planning to talk about it.
If you feel like you're ready, Nozomi. Actually, it seems you weren't the only ones who saw the killer that night.
Really? Who else saw them? Mistress Hideko and Shoma! Apparently! No fair! I want to see the killer too! Sorry. I got up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, but when I stepped out into the hall, I heard someone running. It was so dark I couldn't really see, but they were wearing all black and holding a power saw.
Yes, and after that, Sir Shoma came to get the rest of us. I was off on my own at the time. I saw the killer in the hall by the cafeteria. I went after them, but they lost me. And while I was looking, I heard you scream, Nozomi.
Everyone came running to where you were, but Takumi, he was already... Yeah. He died. I tried to explain in as much detail as possible what happened to us that night. Since we got separated, I wasn't sure what Takami's final moments were like. I had no idea where the killer ran off to either. Dang, nobody even saw where the killer went? That's the most important part. Ugh. There's nothing we can do. We didn't even find any clues.
Takami's cause of death was blood loss due to his wounds from the power saw. Is that correct, Yugamu? Huh? Oh yeah. I believe the murder weapon is exactly what everyone reported they saw.
Are we going to die too? How do we fight against this killer? The killer is human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense. What the heck, man? You're freaking me out. Just a little quote from somebody somewhere.
Oh!
Anyway, it's dangerous for us to be alone. We should probably travel in groups from now on.
Yeah, I think that'd be for the best. Let's make sure we're keeping a close eye on each other at all times. What is it now, Hideko? We swore we would stick together to avoid further casualties. The reality that awaited us was all too cruel. What? Wait! Huh? The killer took their time attacking us, almost as if they were mocking us. Wait, what? Those of us still alive huddled together, overwhelmed by despair. And soon, we had reached day 98 in a cold, empty world. What? Wait. That was fast. What time is it now? I looked at the nearby clock to see it was already past 1 in the morning. Another sleepless night. I haven't been getting any sleep lately. When I think about the killer appearing out of nowhere, and then my friends getting murdered one by one, I feel like I'm losing my mind. The only ones left now are Tsubasa, Shalma, Kyoshika, and me.
Please, someone help us.
Huh? What is it? My heart did a somersault when the doorbell suddenly rang. Who could be here this late at night? Opening the door might be dangerous. I mulled over whether I should go to the door or not when... Hey, Nozomi? Are you awake? Do you mind letting me in? That voice... Tsubasa? I slowly and warily opened the door. Standing there was... Tsubasa, alone and anxious looking. Ooh, what's the matter? Did something happen? Sorry, I know it's late. It's just... I'm scared to be alone. Can I sleep with you? Oh! Yuri? What do I do? Do I let her in? We'd all been keeping to ourselves lately. The series of murders had us beginning to suspect even our friends. But I didn't get the sense that Tsubasa was acting suspiciously. And I was so lonely that I just wanted to be around someone for a change. Yeah, of course. I couldn't sleep either. Yay, thank you. I'll be coming in then. Oh, I brought some snacks. Want to share? This is just like a sleepover. Let's chat until we get tired. We spread the snacks across the bed and started to talk about random things. Our favorite candy stores in the TRC, our horoscopes, our favorite TV shows, places we wanted to visit. We were so engrossed in our conversation, I was able to forget my constant stress and anxiety for a while. Oh my god. Ah! Oh, what the fuck? Sorry, I don't know why the audio stuttered. When was the last time I laughed like this? Before I knew it, it had gotten quite late. Ah. Wow, look at the time. Should we get some sleep soon? Please tell me there's some fan art or some illustration scene after this. I swear to God. Yeah, since you're here, I feel like I might finally get some decent sleep. Me too. I've been so scared every night because of the killer. Let's do this again tomorrow. I matched Tsubasa's innocent grin and nodded in agreement. I'll make the bed so you can use the bathroom for... Hmm? What was that sound? No! Huh? Wasn't that you? No, I didn't do anything. Oh, hell no! Oh, hell no! Somebody's trying to get in! What? Suddenly, we heard the sound of someone rattling the doorknob. Oh, hell no! Oh, shit! Someone's here. Maybe one of the others got too scared to sleep too. No, it's definitely the killer. Nobody fucking opens the doorknob like, you know, without saying something. Let's wait and see. It's locked, so we should be fine. We huddled together, holding our breath and silently staring at the door. Are they gone? Oh my god, I'm scared. After a brief silence, we held our hands to our hearts, relieved the eerie sound was gone. Maybe we should check just in case. It could have been some kind of emergency. Tsubasa approached the door, but just then... No! Oh! I hear the power saw. Are they trying to break the door down? Oh my god! It's the killer. They're coming for us. There's only one way to escape. The window. That's a window? Tsubasa, this way. We need to run. Oh wait, it's covered by like a weird blind, but it looks like... it looks like a projector screen. Right. We escaped through the window and ran straight for the inside of the school. We need to hide somewhere. Quick! Barely avoiding tripping our own feet, we frantically rushed down the stairs. Just as we were looking for a place to hide. No, I'm ready. I'm locked. I feel like there's a chase scene that's gonna happen, and I'm probably gonna have to be ready. Eek! Suddenly, they were behind us. The killer. Power saw at the ready. No, this can't be happening. Nozomi, run! Oh no. I am fully locked in. Oh my god. I hate this. I hate this game mechanic so much out of everything else. I hate this mechanic so much, guys. You have no idea. I hate this fucking part of the game so much. I hate being chased. I hate it. Oh my god, we're trapped. Relentlessly pursued by the killer, we fled into the metal shop. Let's hide in here. We hid in the darkness, stifled our breath, and curled up into little balls. I could feel Tsubasa's body trembling. My heart felt like it was about to burst. We jumped at the sound of footsteps coming down the hall. Please, please, just go past us. I prayed desperately as I clung to Tsubasa. I held my breath, hoping we wouldn't make any noise that would give us away. Just then. They found us. The killer spotted us and stood with their power saw at the ready. No, stay back! We quickly tried to put some distance between us, but there was nowhere to run. I need to keep Tsubasa safe. I was just about to stand up to protect her when... I'll hold them off! Run, Nozomi! Tsubasa? No! Tsubasa suddenly grabbed a hammer from the workbench and lunged at the figure in the black suit. Oh. The killer hesitated for a moment and then easily dodged her attack. Tsubasa, get back! I'll help! There's no way I'm going to leave her here alone. I need to fight with her. In a panic, I grabbed something that seemed like it could work as a weapon, then faced the killer. But before I could even get ready to strike... No! No! No, doomed Yuri, no! My vision was instantly soaked in red. The scene in front of me left me unable to speak. Tsubasa collapsed, slashed by the power saw. Blood gushed out of her as I watched helplessly. Oh. With a horrible gurgle, a large quantity of blood spewed from Tsubasa's mouth. Huh? For some reason, the killer lowered their power saw, and left without sparing me so much as a glance. What's happening? Shouldn't they come for me next? More importantly...
Tsubasa, hold on! I'll get you to the revival-matic right away!
I hurried to lift up her body, but...
NOZOMI... Stay... alive...
No!
Tsubasa! Tsubasa! No!
The life drained out of Tsubasa's face, and I felt her body slowly go limp. I managed to carry her blood-soaked body to the revival-matic, but it was too late. There was no bringing her back. Time passed and night fell on day 98. I explained to the others how Tsubasa had been killed right after it happened.
Ugh.
Ugh. The atmosphere was somber, all of us struggling to find words to say. But it was possible the killer might show up even as we sat here in silence. I lived in my head with resolve. I want us to just assume the killer isn't one of us for a minute. Because we need to discuss the things we still don't understand about them. Right. Why does the killer methodically kill one person at a time, even if there are others present? Yeah, that's what happened with me and Tsubasa. Ima and Kako are the only exceptions. The killer could easily have killed me, but they only went after Tsubasa. Daddy-me once said that killer enjoys the thrill. Maybe they're doing it for fun.
Is it possible they're an invader? There's no comprehending their logic.
If they were, I think the school's defense system would have set off the alarm. And even if they managed to get past it somehow, wouldn't an invader be more inclined to kill us all at once? I doubt the killer is an invader, but that just brings us right back to our first question. Who's doing this? We're the only three left. We can't exactly split up to go looking for clues.
That reminds me, I picked this up in the hallway earlier.
Is that the organic life detection device?
Tsubasa must have dropped it while we were running from the killer. I see. I suppose this makes it a memento now. The number it showed used to be, so large. Feeling tearful, I took it from Kyoshika and flipped the switch, but then... Huh? The number on the display was 5. What? Wait, but there's... 3 people in this room.
What does it mean? 5?
It counts the killer in hiding, so it should be the survivors plus 1, right? There's 3 of us and 1 killer, which means...
Anything but 4 doesn't make sense. Since when has there been another person here?
Maybe it's broken, or maybe someone came back to life?
Huh?
Perchance.
Let's go see.
They're gonna go to the morgue?
Oh shit!
We immediately headed for the morgue and counted the bodies of everyone stored there. But no matter how many times we recounted, it was clear no one had come back. We even ran a test on the organic life detection device and made sure it wasn't broken. But then, what could be happening here? Time marched on, indifferent to our growing confusion. What the hell? The intruder alert began blaring just as the sun was rising on day 99. There was no telling how long the 3 of us would be able to hold out, but I hadn't forgotten Tsubasa's last words.
NOZOMI, stay alive.
Even if I end up as the only one left, I have to fight until the very end. I balled my hand into a tight fist and stepped into the war room. Oh my god. It's time for the final battle.
It's ridiculous that a walking dumpster fire like me survived this long, but I'll fight as best as I can until the bitter end.
I've long since made up my mind as well. Let's go! Holy Jumanji sword! I have not a shred of regret in this life of mine. Wait, before we do this, is there something I have to show you? I pulled out something I'd prepared beforehand.
Oh. What's that?
It's a bioweapon for fighting commanders. Tsubasa and I worked on it together. Tsubasa had approached me for help before Takumi was killed. I think maybe it all started when Yugamu told us about the commander's DNA cells. The chaos caused by the killer delayed our progress, but we got our trump card ready in time for the final showdown. We should be able to do some serious damage to Veshness with this. We can't waste it. Lady Nozomi, we owe you and Lady Tsubasa. We shall graciously accept your kindness.
Let's go. Time to show those invaders what we're made of.
Oh!
Oh shit! What?
Oh! Oh shit! Wow! New character transition! That's crazy! She had... Oh my gosh! She had her own transformation scene. That's so awesome.
Hers was so much cooler! What the fuck? Hers is so much cooler than Takumi!
She like transformed like mecha style. And Takumi's was kind of lame. Wait, do I? Oh, thank God.
Thank God. I did not want to do this. I was so worried I had to do this battle because it was just the 3 of them without Takumi. And I was so scared. I was like, oh shit, do I have to do it with the 3 of them? Because honestly, these 2... The only one who can really carry this is Kyoshika. Bless! Thank God.
That's...
Don't think I'll grant you an easy death. Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine.
What? Second coming? What?
I shall devour all.
What does she mean by that? Alright, we've seen this. We get it, you're hot! Skip! Thank you.
You're all more bullheaded than I could have imagined. Know your place, wicked invaders.
Wait.
How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting killed again and again.
What? Wait, so did we not beat her?
But so be it. It would be a disappointment if you died too easily. I will send you to hell again and again until I've had my fill.
Now de-transformed, Veshnis looked entirely at ease, seemingly enjoying toying with us. She was fully convinced the invaders would win. Her guard is down. Now's our chance to turn the tables.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Not on my watch!
Oh, okay.
What's that sound?
I activated the device, expelling a massive quantity of poison that rained down on Veshnis's body.
What is this? I cannot move!
It worked! The poison worked!
You invader scum! What have you done to me?
Lady Nozomi! Now is the time to finish her! No need, Kyoshika. With that much poison in her system, she's...
You dare kill the great...
Ew. The Great Gak. Alright, well, we did it, guys. We did it. We beat the invaders. I'm still having trouble believing it.
I was surprised Veshnis went down in such a disappointing manner. But all that's left is to go to the artificial satellite tomorrow, and everything will finally be over, right? Right?
Yeah, we saved all of the people up there. That being said, we couldn't truly celebrate. Between the deaths of our friends and knowing the killer was still hiding somewhere, we had a lot of complex emotions weighing us down, even still. We just have to get through one more day. According to what Takumi told us on day 100, tomorrow, there will be a final assault launched from the school. We need to stay alive for the sake of humanity. We need to get away from the killer. Finally, we made it to the morning of day 100. Soaking up the light from the sun high up in the blue skies, I quietly looked out across the school grounds. We needed to get down to the schoolyard as soon as possible to check on the escape pod if nothing else. Takumi said the missiles will be launched on day 100, but...
Things seem the same as ever. No sign of any missiles.
Oh, wait! Everybody, over there! I pointed to the top of the school building. There were several huge missile turrets jutting out from the roof.
Are those turrets? Are the missiles charged with undying flames going to come out of those?
Yeah. When the school shifts into attack mode and fires the missiles, all of the invaders will be killed.
They look so sinister.
By the way, where's that escape pod he mentioned? It was just then that the announcement rang out all around us.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Oh, look, there.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch.
I don't remember if we saw this, or maybe just once.
After boarding the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
I'll be honest, it's been a while since I've seen that cutscene, I think. I'm pretty sure we've seen that before, but a really, really long time ago because all the other routes we played have not ended like this. It's either usually a bad ending or like a totally different ending, escape route or whatever.
It's just like Sir Takumi said.
There really is a way for us to escape. If we get on that thing, we'll be saved. Suddenly, the faces of all the friends we lost flashed through my mind. Sorry for leaving you behind. We'll take all of your hopes and dreams with us. Okay, let's leave this planet and head for the artificial satellite.
Onward, we carry the hopes and dreams of humanity with us.
The very second we started walking toward the escape pod. What? Are you kidding me? The killer was suddenly right in front of us, their power saw roaring.
You're kidding. Right now? Your time has come. Villainous killer, I will punish you for your crimes.
Where has Kyoshka been this whole time? I feel like she could just slice and dice this guy. Wait, they're headed for the escape pod. What?
Please, no!
What? Unconcerned with us, the killer began to hack and slaw at the escape pod, tearing it apart!
What? We must stop them.
No, Kyoshka, if you get too close, you'll be killed.
Huh? But the escape pod...
You gotta be fucking shitting me, and they're just standing there? It's already too late. The pod can't launch like that. At this rate, when the missile launch will...
No. Are we destined to die here like the others?
Are you fucking serious? Yeah, come on, man. Kyosha's right there! She has a katana! What is the holy Shumanji sword good for?
Sorry. We have no way to stop the missiles, and the killer will probably get us first anyway. In that case... everybody, over here! Lady Nozomi? Run! Quickly!
The school bus. Don't tell me we're going to use this to escape.
If it's between this or being murdered, I'll take my chances.
Alright, let's get as far away as possible.
I am Kyoshika Magadori, the swordswoman who never says die. Or I'll struggle until my last breath.
She's so funny. The decision made, we boarded the bus. I sat in the driver's seat, started the engine, and firmly gripped the steering wheel. Oh my god! I slammed on the gas and we cut through the schoolyard at a ferocious speed.
I'm taking us through the wall of fire! Verily, if we cross the wall, the killer won't be able to follow us!
Imagine...
NOZOMI! They're right in front of us!
What?
Hold on tight, you two.
She gonna run it over? Without hesitating, I floored it. There was a violent impact and the killer went flying. The school bus kept moving through the schoolyard at a breakneck speed.
Did we get them?
Yes! There's no way the killer came away from that unscathed.
Wait, what's that sound?
What? Suddenly, there was a dull sound from the roof of the bus? The next moment... How? How? What the fuck was that scream?
They punched through the roof?
Punched? The killer was mere feet away, in the back of the bus, power saw in hand. Honestly, this is where you sudden brake so they fall backwards. What do I do? The wall of fire is right in front of us. Wait, what if she floors it and everyone gets off at the same time? And then the bus goes through with the killer. If I hit the brakes now, we'll get caught in the missile launch. But if I don't stop, the killer will get us instead. What should I do? Is it a choice? I knew it. Alright. It's like I know. I just know when a choice is gonna come. What now? Honestly, I kinda wanna run into the wall and see what happens. Run into the wall. Wow, with NOZOMI as the image. I can't stop here, which means I'm just going to have to take a chance. I pressed down harder on the gas. The engine growled as the bus sped up. The bus raced ahead, barreling towards the wall of fire. There was a concrete barrier in the way, but I didn't let up on the gas.
NOZOMI! What are you doing?
Get down and hold on tight, guys!
I pressed the pedal down as hard as it would go. The concrete barrier came closer and closer until...
We're going to hit it!
The bus slammed head-on into the barrier, violently rocking the vehicle and bringing us to a sudden stop. The momentum was enough to launch the killer forward, and then... The killer flew through the windshield and was thrown toward the undying flames. No voice sound effect? I don't know how the voice sounds like. With horrible cries of agony, the killer burned to death in the flames without us ever knowing who they really were. Wait. So we don't know who. Wait, so if we stand back, do we reveal the killer? Maybe. I mean, now they're alive. After abandoning the now destroyed bus, we wandered around outside the wall of fire. We had no destination. We were just trying to get somewhere far away. I wonder how much longer until the missile launch. I have no clue. It could be in a minute. It could be in an hour. But what I do know is that if we give up now, we don't stand a chance.
Truly, it's game over if we resign ourselves now.
That's right. Maybe there's some kind of bomb shelter or something around.
Let's go. Even if the missiles launch in 1 minute, moving is better than doing nothing.
True.
Yeah, we're together until the end, guys.
Wow. We just kept walking forward. There was no telling what would happen. But even so, there was nowhere to return to, so I never looked back. Don't tell me it ends like that. What?! Slasher route, the three of us. Of course it ends like that, because they're never gonna tell us what actually happened. Bruh. Bruh. Wow. Alright, let's see what the other one is. So do they live or not? Now I wanna know. How? Why does it just end like that? Maybe the other one is... Wait. Maybe this is the one where we get more information. Because maybe this was just like a very mysterious ending, but maybe this one actually answers some questions we have about this. Nah. Nah. This has to be it. There's no way we had a NOZOMI protagonist route and get no information out of that. I have to stop the killer. I immediately slammed the fire extinguisher button and stood up from my seat.
Yeah!
I tackled the killer with all my might.
Lady Nozomi! Run, please!
No! Nozomi!
The two of us were flung off the bus and into the schoolyard, our bodies still entangled. A sharp pain ran through as we hit the ground. Still, I managed to muster the strength to get up. I saw the school bus on the horizon, passing through the wall of fire. Thank goodness. Kyoshika and Shoma managed to get out safely, for now. Now if they can just find somewhere to take refuge, far away from here. Did the killer faint? Maybe they hit their head. When they were thrown from the bus, they were laid out flat on the ground. Their power saw had fallen out of their hand and landed somewhere far off.
This is the person who killed everyone.
Oh my god, reveal? I fearfully stretched out my hands and placed them on the murderer's helmet. Who are you? Why did you do this to us? Desperately trying to stop my hands from shaking, I slowly pulled off the strange headgear.
No way!
As soon as I tried to speak, I felt a violent piercing pain jolt through my side. Are you gonna show us? You gotta be shitting me, man. I've been stabbed? My side burned like it was on fire. I felt the blood trickling out of me. As my vision began to dim, I locked eyes with the killer as he stared down at me.
Why?
I pathetically croaked out the question, but all I got in return was silence. He didn't say a word, simply looking down at me with a look I've never seen on anyone's face before. Why? 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 I couldn't form the words to ask the question any longer. Suddenly, I stopped feeling pain. I stopped feeling anything. I was starting to fade. Please, let Kyoshika and Shoma survive. Somehow. I felt my tears spill down my cheeks as my consciousness faded into a deep, endless darkness. And they never show the face? I'm gonna punch this game. I'm gonna punch this game, guys. It was you? Who? I mean, we know it's a guy, but like, who? Fuck this game, man. Ah! Sorry. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. Wait, what's the last thing we... So we did what, these two? These are both the slasher routes? Or all of these, so... Going backwards here... Oh. God damn it. That goes really far back. Oh. Is this Kiriko? Kiriko attack? Dodge the attack? Oh no, it's with the NOZOMI. Oh, right. Okay, so this is the NOZOMI one. We have to dodge this attack first.
Nozomi, stand back!
Takumi!
Oh yeah, because we got the cool, like, jump out of the window cutscene illustration. It looked pretty awesome. I steeled myself and braced to kill the killer. Going up against a power saw barehanded meant the odds were against me, but I still had to try. I punched the killer in the face with a tightly clenched fist. The killer recoiled for a moment, but quickly recovered and swung the power saw at me. Watch out, Takumi! I evaded the attack at the very last minute. The power saw struck the wall, the momentum making a deep cut in it.
Yeah!
Stay down! I immediately struck back, but with the power saw in the way, my punches couldn't land properly. Is this the Yugami one? Damn it! After some tussling against the killer, I found myself backed against the window. I refused to go without a fight and decided to try a final suicide attack. I faced the killer, fully prepared to die with my next move, however. The killer took advantage of that brief moment of hesitation to kick me violently in the stomach. I was forced to my knees by the intense pain holding my stomach. Takumi! Stay back, Nozomi! I tried to get to my feet and stop Nozomi from coming closer. But the killer was faster, swinging the power saw in my direction before I could do anything. No! Is this the end?
What?
Oh, okay, it's Yugamu. The final impact never came. I glanced up at the killer and saw that they had stopped just short of slicing off my head.
You! Why?
I wanted to ask why they had stopped, but just then...
Get away from Takumi!
Nozomi? Nozomi slipped around behind the killer's back without either of us noticing. The next moment, she kicked the killer with all her might. Yugamu, can you just reveal yourself so you don't actually die? The killer was sent crashing through the window and tumbled outside. The power saw spun through the raining night air and slowly fell. Soon after, we heard the dull and eerie sound of it striking something soft and tearing right through it. Wait! No! Yugamu's dead! He's not gonna show up! Oh no! They're gonna go find him. We immediately ran to where the killer had fallen, where a shocking sight awaited us. The squashed and motionless body of the killer lay mired in a pool of their own gushing blood. The power saw was deeply embedded in their upper body.
The engine stopped. Probably because it went right through the body and got stuck in the ground.
Is the killer dead?
I don't know, but... by the looks of it...
I cautiously reached out for the killer's helmet and pulled it off. It was a familiar face that greeted us beneath the mask.
Yugamu?
He was already dead, but his eyes were still wide open. Having lost this much blood, it was unlikely we'd be able to bring him back.
Yugamu? But why?
No, but they're gonna misunderstand because he never told. They're gonna misunderstand was just a prank! They're gonna think he's the killer! No! Thank God I chose the other route.
Why did he kill Moko?
If I chose this route first, I think I would be confused. And I would also think, oh my god, Yugama was the killer all along? As Nozomi broke down next to me, I kept on staring at Yugama's remains in astonishment. Shock and confusion had paralyzed my mind. I could only register my body becoming heavier and heavier as my clothes soaked up the falling rain. The others had woken up from the commotion and arrived at the scene, only to be confronted by the grisly sight of Moko and Yugama's dead bodies. No one knew what to think. I barely managed to explain what had happened. Well, the real killer's gonna come back anyway, so then they'll be like, what? I thought the killer's over. You know? We split up to carry the bodies to the morgue and decided to call it a day there and then. No. They're gonna think that Yugama was the killer. Oh, my head hurts. I woke up with a sluggish body and a pounding headache. I had gone to sleep cold all over from being soaked in the rain, and it hadn't done me any good. Don't want to do anything today. The only images in my mind were of the murdered Moko and the killer's true identity. My mind was faring worse than my body.
I just don't want to think.
I pulled the blanket over my head and completely shut down, praying hard that everything would turn out to be a bad dream. I spent the whole day curled up in bed. That was how the curtain fell on my 43rd day at the last Defense Academy. Ding dong me mong.
Get preppy, ready to...
Already morning. I sighed deeply after being woken up by the usual morning announcement. It wasn't a dream. The events of the night before replayed in my mind vividly. My body had recovered because I slept through the whole of yesterday, but my mind remained in a daze.
Huh?
I should go show my face in the cafeteria at least. I got up from bed and started getting ready to go see the others. Oh shit, Kurata and Takemaru are alive. Takumi, how are you feeling?
Huh?
Sorry, I was really down yesterday, but I'm strong enough to move around now. That's all fine and dandy, but it feels like none of us got much sleep last night, huh? Well, duh. How can we just get over the fact that Yugama killed Moko? Gaku! I mean... The shock is real. The killer was Mr. Omokage all along, huh?
Tsubasa, what's the current life sign total?
Let's see. It says 13. That's 2 less after losing Moko and Yugama. So it seems to be working correctly. Huh. You should always patch out early bugs before you get review bombed. What does it matter? Nothing can bring Moko back now. Kurata's words made my chest tighten. I knew how everyone felt. Of course, for them, this was the first time one of our friends had died.
Huh?
You might not believe me, but none of this happened in my future.
I was so determined to save everyone this time. But I couldn't protect Moko. I'm sorry.
Stop trying to shoulder everything yourself. You'll just become a sitting duck for the enemy. Indeed. Let us instead honor Lady Moko's memory by defeating those dastardly invaders. So saith the holy Jumanji sword.
Oh!
That's right, Mr. Samino. Your time-traveling hijinks don't even come into play here.
We should probably put the matter of whether we believe Takumi or not aside for the sake of unity.
You guys.
You see? Now stop wasting your energy on sad vibes and start figuring out how to keep us alive, you pathetic peon! Right. I'm feeling better now.
I'll be fine to fight too. I'm going to see Moko. I need to say my proper goodbyes. Then I'll go with you. I haven't done that myself. I haven't done that yet myself.
In that case, I shall accompany you as well.
I was a little surprised that Kurata was being so nice. She was probably worried about us in her own way.
After all, Nozomi's virtue will be in danger if I let a deviant like you go anywhere with her. I can already see it. You were thinking you'd pretend to comfort her and just casually brush your hand across her private parts, weren't you?
Scratch that. I didn't even have the strength to rebut her ridiculous accusations anymore. That was how Nozomi, Kurata, and I ended up heading to the morgue together. Kurata's so funny. The air in the morgue was chilly. There were 4 bodies laid out there. Eito, Eva, Moko, and Yugamu. Each body had been covered with a sheet, so we couldn't tell at a glance who was who. Moko, thank you for everything. After mumbling that, Nozomi put her hands together and offered a silent prayer. I put my hands together for Moko as well. When I opened my eyes, I inadvertently met Nozomi's gaze. What do you suppose Yugamu was thinking? Did he really hate us that much?
Huh?
I don't know, and now we'll never be able to ask.
Yugamu's twisted nature had been clear as day ever since our first meeting at Second to Last Defense Academy. Perhaps his perversion simply kept escalating to the point where he killed Moko, that carnal beast.
There's still a lot about Yugamu, a lot about what Yugamu did that doesn't make sense to me.
Okay, maybe they can figure it out on their own, because honestly, there were a few things that were weird, because Yugamu didn't even kill him. He paused. He paused when he tried to kill him. Second, his carnal desires, you know? And third, like, I mean, eventually the killer's gonna come back and kill everyone anyway, so they gotta find out, right?
But he was a professional killer with an impulse to kill. Maybe that's why he killed Eva and attacked Hiroko and Takumi.
Save your brain cells. You saw me with your own eyes. The killer was Yugamu. Are you doubting that now?
Sorry, you're right. It's over.
Ha! Well then, if we're quite done here, we should leave before the deviant starts getting any ideas.
Can you stop pushing that characterization onto me? Yugamu's motives and actions were still a mystery to us. There were so many questions left unanswered. But we tacitly agreed not to pursue the matter and to just move on. Well, the killer's gonna come back, so they're soon gonna have to figure out it wasn't actually Yugamu.
Get preppy, ready to get.
Morning again. Time for another day of activity. First things first, to the cafeteria. We ate our breakfast that morning like any other day. Nobody brought up Yugamu, and the mood remained calm throughout.
Huh?
Okay, what should I do today? I thought about my plans for the day while walking down the hallway.
Huh?
Is that Darumi and Gaku? That's an unusual pair. Hey, they're gonna be okay, right?
I don't know, man. At least, what? What the hell? Who were they talking about? Who the hell is this?
Wait, is it the thing that at the invader's base that they found? Right? Isn't it what was the thing that they saw at the invader guys? Or invader base outside? What the fuck? Wait, but they lied and said something else though. They said like they forgot something and then... What?
What? Wait. So then we'll find. Are we actually gonna find out what they were doing actually? In this route? Oh. Yeah, because the two of them ran off on the bus and they went by themselves. And they said they forgot their infusers or some shit, but they actually... Oh yeah, we never followed up with that. Alpha ones? They were talking between just the two of them, but something seemed off.
Huh?
Hey, what are you guys up to?
Whoa! It's only you, Takumi. Couldn't you have just said hi like a normal person?
I think I was being pretty normal.
Anyway, we're not up to anything, okay? All good? Bye!
Bitch.
They hastily left the scene without explaining anything.
Alright, you sus motherfuckers. I don't want to hear that from you, Gaku, of all people. That's pretty weird. Not that it matters, I guess. Nothing much else happened after that. Day 46 drew to an uneventful close.
Up and get.
Oh. God damn it. Gotta take care of this invader. What the? That wasn't normal. Did the announcement bug out? And why do I feel so hazy? It felt like a thick fog had covered my mind. My body grew lighter and lighter. I feel like going back to sleep. What is it? I was brought back to the land of the living by an unrelenting ringing of my doorbell. That was a close one. I almost went out like a light. I hurried over to open the door. Takumi, good. You're still safe. Hiroko, what happened? What do you mean safe? No time to explain. Use these to plug your ears for now. Hurry. Huh? Earplugs? Without knowing why, I inserted the earplugs Hiroko handed me. Then she pulled out a notepad, scratched something down and showed it to me. We're under attack from an enemy who uses special sound frequencies to create illusions. What? So the announcement just now? Oh, you can't hear me. Give me a sec. Okay, do I really need to reread this part? I feel like we already saw this. What about everybody else? Well, I'll go help them now. Okay. Honestly, I'm just gonna skim through this part. We already know that we're up against a sound invader. And I don't think it's anything that different. I think this part stays the same, so I'm just gonna skip and go through it, I guess. But I mean, I get why they have to explain. I get why they have to repeat it and explain it though, because for story purposes, just so everything makes sense. Alright, sorry, I'm gonna skip her. Let the show begin! Let the show begin! Yeah, that's true. If people did this route first, true. Alright.
To battle!
To battle! He has such a nice voice, I'll admit. Oh. We get to level up someone. Tsubasa! Wait. Oh, no. Okay. I just just wanted to make sure.
Me? It's done.
Oh, Tsubasa. My favorite girl. You know, I didn't think Tsubasa would become my favorite girl. Like, I thought she was just gonna be another Aoi, you know? From Danganronpa 1. Well, honestly, she's really grown on to me.
It's done.
It's okay. Aoi was best girl too. She had really good fan service, but I didn't have any attachment to her or anything. She didn't really do much. The only one I cared about, well, to be honest, Danganronpa is a different story. Because I was a Genocide Jack mega fan, like #1. Or yeah, her that version of her actually. I was a mega Genocide Jack fan. I really loved her a lot, and I was obsessed with her. I was mega, like, I had her as my profile picture and everything, and I was like so obsessed with her aesthetic and everything, and I was just really in love with her. I like psychos, okay? I like girls who are psycho, and she was like the perfect character for me from Danganronpa 1. Like, I really love girls who are like yandere psycho. That's why I like Dadami so much in this one too, because she's just so funny and crazy and, you know, just psycho. So I feel like, you know, you can already tell like what sort of kind of girl I like. It's either they're really psycho or they make me emotionally cry in a very romantic way, you know? Like, it's... I have two types, okay? They have to be either psycho crazy, or they have to be, like, really sweethearted and, like... You know, I'm thinking of, that one girl from Danganronpa 2. I already forgot her name, shit. Gamer girl. Gamer ultimate girl. Shit, it's been a while, man. How am I forgetting names? Oh, sorry. I forgot to read Gaku's line. Yeah, we freaking won! Oh yeah, Chiaki. Yeah, Chiaki was such a good... I loved her design so much. I don't know, she's so cute. I really liked her a lot. But also... Man, there was so... Ah, man, everyone was good in Danganronpa 2, guys. I don't even have a favorite from that one, to be honest. Because they were all so good. They were all too good, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think nothing ever beats Danganronpa 2. Still the best one out of all. Keep it down! Your broke boy voice is even getting more grating than usual. We fought with our ears plugged the entire time. I know it was to stop the auditory attack, but it was exhausting.
Yes, the Holy Jumanji sword and I weren't able to hear each other, and it made for an agonizing fight.
Huh? Wait, what? That sword can hear? Nah, why didn't you let me enjoy the illusion? I wanted to see the happiest ending of all, where we all have fun killing each other.
Somebody shut the psycho girl up!
At any rate, it was Takumi and Hiruko's quick thinking that saved us and allowed us to react so quickly. Yeah, your experience of the future really saved us this time. Actually, this wasn't
Oh. Hiroko suddenly pinched my arm, cutting off what I was about to say. Does she not want them to know it was her idea? I mean, exactly. I remember how this commander fought back in my future. Good thing we made it in time. If you remembered, why couldn't you have told us earlier? Maybe then I wouldn't have had to experience the nasty illusion of my dear sister backhanding me when I try to follow her into the bathroom. This is all repeat dialogue. Actually, wait. Somebody mentioned earlier, am I able to, like, skip until there's new dialogue? Like, if I hit the skip button or hold it down, will it stop at a new dialogue? Is that how people skip repeated dialogues lines? I don't want to accidentally skip something I haven't seen before, that's why. I'm too scared to press it. No, it'll keep going? Oh. Shit. Okay, maybe I'll be careful then. Not in this game? It just keeps skipping. Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna be like... I think some games do that, like... 999, I think? I'm pretty sure we had the skip button where, you know, we kept going through the timelines and then we could just skip until there's new or whatever. But, I mean, it's okay. Maybe I can just, like, skim through it or, like, just see until there's something new. Yeah. Alright, we've seen all of this, so... Alright. Maybe it's just this part, because it's just a battle. Maybe there's new ones when they go to cafeteria and stuff. So, I guess I'll just wait until then.
Get be ready to...
Free time, okay. It's been a while though, so hold on. I think I've just been... Okay, I just need to explore, but I'm pretty sure we have some more BP points though. We did a lot of battles. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Tsubasa's maxed out. Takami's maxed out. Who's next now? Ato. Oh, Ato. Alright, so... Who's the next powerful person? I guess... Kiriko is pretty good. I need textiles? Shit. Sorry. This was kind of bothering me. Okay, Dadami's best unit? Really? Well, I need to hunt some textiles, so let me just go... Let me see. Wow, I just need textiles. Okay, how about we actually go on a manual one then?
Move out!
I forgot where textiles are though. Was it the east? Or west? I forgot. Coast side? Or west? Oh, okay. Here we go. Ooh, wait a minute. This looks good. Uh-oh. Real nice. Alright, we're just gonna farm these.
I'll take this.
Real nice. Or calcul.
Ooh, a little something for me. Ooh, a little something for me.
Oh wait, I'm stupid. Ah man. Sorry. I thought that was a rock. Real nice. This looks good.
Ooh, a little something for me.
A little something for me.
Ooh, a little something for me.
A little something for me. Shit. Oh man.
Ooh, a little something for me.
A little something for me.
Ooh, a little something for me.
God.
Yes!
Finally. He said something else. Alright, do I try to... You know what? I think we're good. Also, I'm gonna save. Alright. We're good. Can we end?
Come on, let's head back.
Nice. A little something for me. I'm so tired. Once I'm back in my room, I'll take a shower or something. As I walked down the hallway after the day's activities, I felt someone approaching.
If it isn't Sir Takumi, your reign of terror ends here. Am I the villain now? Anyway, are you heading back to your room too? Indeed, the Holy Jumanji sword wishes to play cards tonight. A sword that can play card games? I didn't even know what to say to that. Then I felt something else. What is it? I thought I felt someone staring at me for a moment. Did you see anything, Kyoshika? I did feel a presence, now that you mention it, but it was too brief to make out. We looked all around us, but didn't see anything suspicious. Okay, it was probably just our imagination. We should get back soon. We were right next to the morgue, and I didn't feel like lingering around there at night. What? Kyoshika and I headed to the roof together and went to our rooms. Day 49 of my school life flew by just like that. I couldn't even tell what that was.
Get your in. I'll give them to you.
It was day 50, technically the halfway point, but it felt like we still had a really long way to go. Right now, I guess I'll go to the cafeteria.
When I reached the cafeteria, everyone else there was there too, having breakfast. Despite what the announcement said, the courtyard was already unlocked a long time ago. And where's that present he promised to give us? Are model like that wouldn't be worth a second glance anyway. Darn it. Not getting somewhere we were supposed to get makes me feel like I've lost out. Can't we at least get a better breakfast than usual?
You can use a rush-o-matic for that.
Huh?
I'm not talking about the actual food. More like the vibe, you know?
Aha!
So, a breakfast party. You're the type of party animal with an idealized image of Christmas, aren't you?
Who said anything about Christmas? And even if I was, what's wrong with that? I grew up dirt poor and never got to enjoy any special events before. Yeah! Party people of the world should just drop dead. But parties themselves should live on forever. It's such a classy move for someone to die at a party during a blackout. Ugh.
No need to carry on, please.
Moko just died. You should really show some respect and rein in your killing game fantasies for a while.
I'm sorry. I can't. Nah, Shoma just bringing up...
Bro, Moko just died. Like, how can you even, like... celebrate? How long are you peons going to stay dark and gloomy for? It's getting too moldy in here for my noble olfactory senses. Ugh. You really think Moko would want us tiptoeing around her death like a bunch of gawky gorillas in a minefield?
Excuse me? Watch who you're calling gawky, tomato head.
So, the gorilla part gets a pass?
She's right, though. Moko always hated it when the mood got too somber. Verily, Lady Moko was the epitome of good cheer, always putting me in a sleeper choke with the brightest smile on her face.
That doesn't sound cheery at all.
What I'm trying to say is, Moko would be happier to see us having fun throwing loud parties instead of moping around.
Huh?
In that case, we should definitely do it. Does everyone agree?
Yeah, I don't see why not. Now that the murderer Yugamu ain't around anymore.
If that's what the team leader wants.
Party would be nice for a change.
Then without further ado, let us party the day away.
You don't have to tell me twice. I'll go get everything ready. One thing led to another, and before we knew it, we decided to throw a party that night to celebrate making it to day 50. We weren't going to do anything special, just eat whatever we could, get the ration-o-matic to spit out. We busied ourselves with the decorating and other preparations, and time for the party soon arrived. Kyoshiko's the best girl failure ever created. She is! Like, honestly, you would least expect it from her, you know? When I first met her, I thought she was such a badass, but then now she's just girl failure to me. Like, every time I see her, I just can't take her seriously. It's like Gab Moe, you know? Wow, this is unexpectedly nice.
The fruits of our combined labor. Even the holy Jumanji sword approves.
We went all out since we were doing this to celebrate Moko's memory. Pretty nice, huh? Don't be shy, everyone. Eat as much as you want. Gaku directed the food preparation, and I helped.
My dear sister's canopies are to die for. There's also chocolate kimchi, fish roe custard, and liver sashimi whipped cream.
Are you sure they're not penalties for losing a bet? The menu makes it clear this is a party for the unwashed masses. But I suppose I could lower myself once in a while. You do at least have caviar, yes?
Wine goes well with caviar. Unfortunately, this place isn't stocked with alcohol.
Course not. What if there was an attack? I thought you were supposed to be the model student around here.
Can we get this party started already? The food's gonna get cold.
Has anyone seen the party poppers? I thought we made some earlier.
Oh, sorry. We did make some using the gift-o-matic, but I forgot to take them out of the machine. By way of apology, please put my useless body in a cannon and blow me up as dirty fireworks instead.
There's no need for that. I'll go get them. You said you left them in the gift-o-matic, right?
What?
But talk to me. Don't worry about it, Shoma. Just stay here and have some fun, okay?
Wait, will something happen?
The gift-o-matic is in the rec room on the 3rd floor.
No! Wait, is something gonna happen here? Because last time nothing happened.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit, sorry. Fuck, that fucking jump scared me.
Where am I?
Oh my god. I was right, guys. I was right. We got jump scared. I knew it. The other route, nothing happened. We just went to the rec room, came back. But this time... Oh shit. But there's 2! I opened my eyes and found myself lying on the floor. I quickly looked around.
Ah.
Huh? Isn't this the metal shop?
At that realization, I frantically retraced my memories. The last I remembered, I was heading to the rec room to retrieve some party poppers. But on the way back, 2 figures dressed in black suddenly appeared. One of them hit me hard and I passed out. Just like that time. Oh, wait, but wasn't this in a different route, though? Or is it... Wait a minute. This happened on the night of day 16 as well, when Hideko was attacked. Wait, is this the same route? Wait, no. What? When I woke up, I was lying on the floor of the biolab for some reason. Oh no, he was lying in the pod room. The one with the pods? That was the one thing I remembered. There was another route, and I'm pretty sure it was in the killing game route, where he was also attacked by 2 of them at the same time, and one of them just syringed him. Wait, more importantly... The people who'd attacked me were wearing the same kind of strange black suit as the killer. But Yugamu was already dead. Why had they been dressed up in the same way? Could it be Yugamu had accomplices? No! But who were those 2? My breathing quickened as my mind swirled in confusion. Calm down, calm down. I have to go back to the cafeteria and let the others know about this. I was trying to steel myself when suddenly it happened. All of a sudden, I could hear screaming. Did they get to them already? Had the figures in black gone on to attack the others after they knocked me out? I dashed out of the metal shop and ran toward the cafeteria at full speed. What if they were just reacting normally?
Is everyone alright?
Sir Takumi! It is confounding! Sir Yugamu has...
Wait. Oh.
What? Yugamu? I looked over at where Kyoshika was pointing, sheer terror on her face.
Oh! Right there was Yugamu, who we'd all thought was dead until now. What the fuck? Oh my god! I'm genuinely terrified. Oh god, that gave me chills! That gave me chills, guys! What the fuck? He just showed up all of a sudden. What the heck's he doing here?
Who revived Mr. Omokage without telling us? That's impossible. His body was in no condition to be revived. Then how can he be back?
How would I know? He was the killer, right? We should take him out before he gets the chance to backstab us again.
Wait, there's something I need to tell you about that.
Oh, God!
Huh? Hey, is it me or is something off about this dude?
Hey, if you were dead for a while, you would be too. I'm the resident expert in undead games here, so let me handle this. Yeah! Yugamu! Hey, tell us what it felt like to be dead.
Dadami, no! Dadami bounced over to Yugamu the moment she got close enough. What the fuck?
Hey, let her go!
I lunged at Yugamu, who had pounced on Dadami, and gave him a flying kick.
What in the Walking Dead is happening right now?
But he'd already bitten down on Dadami's neck. His head reared back, tearing out a chunk of flesh and spraying blood everywhere.
Yeah!
Be strong, Lady Dadami.
I'm sorry.
She was like, "Be strong, Dadami," and then it cuts to her being on the floor.
She's on the floor, ... This is bad. She's losing too much blood.
Yugamu, what the hell had you been... What the hell did you think you're doing, bastard?
Ew!
Doesn't seem like he's open to conversation. It might be risky to get too near to him, too.
Did he come back as a zombie?
Huh? A zombie?
He's still moving around even though he's dead. And he's biting other people. This is so totally like something out of a zombie movie. In those movies, anyone bitten by a zombie gets turned into one as well, right?
Like a zombie virus.
How are they having a full-on conversation while Yugamu's just there?
But the loud brash hero always kills those zombies by breaking their heads open with a baseball bat or something. Speaking realistically, I don't think that would work. If zombie blood gets into your eyes, you'll get infected too.
What the fuck, man? Why are we having a full-blown conversation about how you get infected as a zombie? In different ways. So, what are we going to do? How do we even deal with a virus we know nothing about? Ew! Whoa, what?
This doesn't look good. Run away, guys! What about Dadami? I'll carry Psycho Girl. You just think about running as far as you can.
What? No! Oh my god.
We took to our heels in order to get away from the barely recognizable form of what had once been Yugamu.
Is this a Walking Dead rat? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, do I have to run?
We were all in such a rush that we got separated from each other. Did everyone manage to get away? Feeling concerned, I turned around to look behind me and... Oh no. Kurata.
I tripped and fell. Have you seen my mask anywhere?
We can go back for it later. For now, don't stop running. You should get into your class armor too, just in case. Do you have your infuser with you?
Yes, I do.
We both drove our infusers into our hearts at the same time and transformed into our class armor. Good. Now let's go. Stay close to me.
I'm too scared to stand.
I grabbed the deflated Kurata's hand so he could continue running, but just as I did... Guys, I'm extremely uncomfortable right now, guys. I genuinely got chills down my spine seeing this version of Yugamu. He looks so creepy and scary, and also it doesn't help that he's like crooked and like blood all over, and
not himself.
What?
It's actually freaking me out so much. Oh shoot, come on, Kurata. Is it a chase scene? Oh my god, he's running like a fucking zombie. Oh my god. Yo, that's so scary. Yeah. We managed to shake off Yugamu and found refuge in the biolab. It was pitch black inside. We sat on the floor together and I held Kurata in a protective embrace. Shh. Quiet. The door to the biolab was still busted after what happened on day 16. If Yugamu found us here, we'd be done for. Is he gone? I couldn't sense Yugamu nearby anymore. Cautiously, I opened the door to look outside. A quick check on the hallway confirmed that nobody was around. He'd passed by without noticing us. Phew. I think we're safe now. But we should probably stay here a while longer. I was so scared. Why is Yugamu being so mean to us? I've had enough. I want out.
Yeah.
Hey, calm down. You'll be alright, okay? Takumi, don't ever leave me alone. I won't. I'm right here with you, see? Now, come on, stop crying. I spent the better part of that sleepless night trying to comfort Kurata in her distress. Eventually, morning came and we felt safe enough to leave the room. Is this the Kurata route? I'm still waiting for it to come. Kurata and I went to the cafeteria and saw that everyone else had also returned. Where's Yugamu? Where did he go? How did everyone go to sleep? I wouldn't sleep. If I knew a zombie was loose on the school grounds, I would not sleep that night. Takumi, Kurata, oh thank goodness you're both alright. Yeah, glad to see you guys are safe too. Does anyone know where Yugamu went after that? Well, not really. We were discussing it, but nobody saw where he disappeared to. How could we? We were all holed up in our own hiding places. Ha! Incompetent maggots! The lot of you! Why didn't one of you make yourself useful by sacrificing yourself for the greater good? Girl? I'd gladly do that, even if it involves sealing up an immortal nine-tailed fox within me. Kyoshika, you do whatever you want, just so long as you keep your dumbassery to yourself. As you wish. Tsubasa, has the reading on your device changed? I kinda dropped it when I ran out of the cafeteria, and now it's broken. Sorry. It's not your fault. Staying alive is more important than any machine. Yeah. I patrolled the area a little just now. There was no sign of Yugamu. All this because you didn't bail out of a window? That's what I'm saying, guys. All because I didn't bail out of a window, now we're having a Walking Dead episode now. Okay, so Yugamu's back to being missing. What about Darumi? She's a goner. We stuffed her in the revival-matic, but it didn't do any good. I see. Thanks for trying anyway. Wait, but what if she comes back alive as a zombie? I'd more or less expected that when I saw how much blood was spurting out when she got bitten. But I was still holding out hope that maybe, just maybe. Also, what the fuck is on her back? Why is there just a brain half split open and there's just a nose and a mouth? We took We took Darumi's body to the morgue and I put her into her class armor.
Huh?
What? How? Oh, it's just a replica I made with the Gift-O-Matic. Her whole body was covered in blood. I wanted her to look clean in her final slumber at least. Did you see how he tore into her neck back there? Even I had to take a step back. I always knew he was as perverse as Takumi, but not to that extent.
Aha! We're talking about Sir Yugamu.
Why was that why was that voice acted? Enough of you, your laggy responses. By the way, I also put Moko and Yugamu into replica class armor sets before all this happened. I even made one for Ava based on my own artificial class armor. It's like with Darumi. I didn't like to think of them lying there all bloody and torn up. So, are we really dealing with zombies here? I have the exact same question. We've never seen zombies before. If there's really a mysterious virus going around, when did Yugamu get infected with it? Probably via a living organism that was carrying the virus, like an animal or a bug. Wait a sec. What happens to Darumi now that she's been bitten by zombie Yugamu? If the virus spreads to her and she becomes a zombie too. That's just a theory though, right? It's not set in stone, right?
Huh?
Yeah, but we shouldn't touch her body until we can find solid proof either way. There is something else that's been bothering me too. I told everyone about the figures in black that appeared the night before. Apparently, nobody else had seen them. Wait, is it the syringe that they put? I wonder if that virus is that yellow liquid that they injected. Hold on. I actually don't remember what happened in that route, but I remember he got like kind of kidnapped or like ambushed by the two of them, and then he was knocked out cold, and then he returned to his room. Unless wait, maybe this is the whole thing about the Gi person. Maybe it's Gi, but because maybe it wasn't injected into Takumi. Maybe it was somebody else, but Gi couldn't become Gi because it was in someone else. I wonder. Okay guys, I'm theory crafting. Hold up. I'm theory crafting. What if Gi was kind of meant to wake up in Takumi's body, but because it was like injected into Yugamu instead, he turned into a zombie. And that's why that happened. Maybe Gi can't wake up unless it's Takumi's body. And then it got woken up as a monster in Yugamu's body, and it just like rejected him or something, you know, and he just became a whole nother person entirely. And that's like the parasite host that's like in him, you know? But now it's just like a zombie virus theory of like I don't know. I feel like that would kind of make sense, but we'll see. I don't know. I'm just cooking. Apparently nobody else had seen them. Who were those people? Where did they come from and where had they gone? We ended the day without being able to solve any of those mysteries. We decided that we'd all sleep in the gym from now on as an extra precaution. Oh. We're back to sleeping in the gym? I can hear my sibling cackling in the background.
Get prepped, be ready to...
Loud ass. Morning again. Wait a second. Where am I? Why am I in my class armor? The ceiling seemed unfamiliar. I panicked for a brief moment and then I remembered. We'd all slept in the gym last night for safety. I'd also proposed that we kept our class armor on so we could react quickly to any emergencies. Good morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? Morning, Nozomi. Yeah, after being up all night that first night, I slept like a log. Lies! I bet you've been up all night ogling Nozomi's refined figure as she slept, thinking about all those wicked things you could do to her limp defenseless body.
That's slander.
Don't think you can hide anything from me. Putting up with Kyosha's nightly obscenities with her sword have made my senses highly attuned.
They are not nightly. We didn't do anything last night, at least.
You guys are such morning people. I barely slept a wink.
Hey.
Me neither. The sudden crisis and move to the gym was hardly conducive to a good night's rest. I guess the change of environment made some of you too uncomfortable to sleep, huh? I stayed up the whole night to ensure no one would gaze upon my dear sister's adorable sleeping face.
You didn't need to do that. I wish you'd knock it off. Gaku, you don't look too well. Could you not sleep either?
Yeah, something like that.
Hey!
Why the hell are we hiding like scared rabbits anyway? We should be out there tracking down Yugamu. Have you learned nothing from zombie movies? The guy who does stuff like that always comes back infected himself. This ain't the movies, dumbass.
Do zombies even move around during the day? Don't they melt in sunlight or something?
I've seen movies where the zombies move around in the day without any problems.
Oh?
Absolutely ridiculous. Now you're really mixing up fiction and reality.
Hey!
Like I said, we should get out of there and catch him before... No, that won't work. It's too risky to take action before we figure out what's causing the problem in the first place. Until things settle down, we all have to stick together. Whatever.
And that was how we ended up going everywhere as a group all day and tonight. However, Yugamu didn't show up again until 3 days later.
What?
3 days later? Hello? Where did he go anyway?
Be ready to...
Oh?
Another morning. It was our 4th morning in the gym. I'd managed to get some sleep despite the discomfort.
Why is everyone so...
Oh. Everyone was clearly tired from having to deal with the high-stress situation of the last few days.
Must I really suffer from... suffer your impoverished faces first thing in the morning? I have a good mind to report you all to the authorities.
That's not a very nice comment to wake up to. Also, the authorities would find you way more suspicious than any of us.
On top of being a half-wit, you have no sense of decorum. A missile to your face might rectify that.
I actually wouldn't put it past her to use her special skill to do just that.
Is everybody awake? Then let's go for breakfast together.
Yeah, sure. We'll do a quick roll call first.
We moved around together that day as well.
Not that there was a lot of places we could visit in such a big group. We basically went back and forth between the cafeteria and the gym. Having to prepare for invaders while also dealing with mysterious zombies was starting to put a strain on our nerves. It was only a matter of time before everyone reached the limit.
What is happening, man?
You know, will they?
Nothing out of the ordinary happened today either.
It's been like this for a few days. Not even the invaders are showing up.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a good thing though. How long are we gonna keep up the stupid charade? We can't live the rest of our lives in the gym like this. Don't ask me. Yugamu's the one who's being so secretive. We haven't seen him since he killed Tatami. Is it possible for zombies to die on their own?
Huh?
Zombies are already dead. How could the same body die twice?
Maybe the undying flames got to him? Also, we're not 100% sure he really was a zombie yet. It Doesn't matter what he is. He bit someone to death before our very eyes. That makes him a target for elimination.
Hey!
We ain't gonna do that by hiding in one spot and jumping out our own shadows.
Huh?
What if the invaders suddenly show up? We gotta be ready for those idiots too.
Quiet, primitive! Can you not get your point across without yelling every other word? Do you think I enjoy sleeping next to peons like you every night? It hurts me deep inside.
Then let me listen to your pain by going back to my room. Oh, Takimaru.
I shall be returning to my room as well. It will be so much more pleasant than being cooped up with the peasantry. Death flags everywhere. But this lack of sleep is getting to me as well. I think I'll rest easier in my own room too.
Oh, is that what we're doing now? Well, excuse me while I make my way back.
Hey!
It hasn't sat right with me, sharing my dear sister with the rest of you these past few nights. Come along, sister dearest.
Brother dearest.
Takimaru started off a chain reaction that led to everyone walking out of the gym. Oh. They all left. It's pointless to fight this. Let's all return to our own rooms for tonight.
I don't think it's a good idea, but if that's what everyone wants, let's get together tomorrow and have a serious talk about what to do next. Good night, everyone. I'll be going back too.
I groaned and held my head, tortured by the tension in the air. Did I make a mistake? But I don't know what else we could have done. I think you did well, Sir Takumi. Kyoshika, I didn't see you there. The restless atmosphere is causing even my holy Jumanji sword to feel uneasy. We have been watching from the back with our arms folded in great concern. I see. Thanks for that, I guess. It's getting late. You should probably be heading back to your room. Indeed we shall. For the holy Jumanji sword wishes to have an early night. My old familiar chamber awaits. I am so tired, I don't even know why. I should go back too. Just as I was about to exit the empty gym, I heard a scream.
No way.
What? Kyoshika?
Are you kidding me? It's another chase scene!
I dashed out of the gym and saw a horrifying sight.
How?
No! Stay away from me! Kyoshika, over here! Let's get out of here.
Are you kidding me? Right as everybody leaves? Oh my god. Right as everyone leaves. Are you kidding me, guys? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious, guys? What? Why did we go outside?
We ran and ran until we realized we were right in front of the wall of fire. Damn, it's a dead end. Now you've angered me, Sir Yugamu. Meet your demise by the blade of my holy Jumanji sword. No, I'll handle this. You stay behind me. What? But Sir Takumi.
I frantically grabbed hold of Yugamu's body while avoiding his bared teeth. I lifted him up with whatever strength I had remaining and tossed him over my shoulder with all my might. Yugamu's body twisted and writhed as he was consumed by undying flames. Finally, he let out one last death cry. What the heck's all the commotion? What's going on here?
Ah, damn, he's being completely burned up.
The sounds of our scuffle had summoned everyone else to the spot. But the grisly sight unfolding before us, we were all shocked into silence. We watched helplessly as Yugamu was slowly eaten up by flames until he finally collapsed onto the ground. Before long, whatever had remained of the body vanished, and Yugamu Omokage was gone from this world. What the fuck happened, man? Damn, I can't believe this is the torture Yugamu route.
Be ready.
I can't believe it, all because we mistakenly thought he was the killer. All of this happened because we mistakenly said he was the killer. A new day began after the traumatic events of last night. The danger that had been hanging over us was gone without a trace, just like that. But we never got the answers we wanted. Feelings of frustration continued to plague me as I got up and headed to the cafeteria. Good morning, Mr. Samino. Why the long face so early in the morning? Here, you can have some of my mayonnaise cola if you promise to cheer up. Ew. Are you trying to cram your entire week's calorie intake into one day? They don't mix together very well, but the lumpy texture enhances the flavor. Ew. Oh, just like juice with the lumpy fruit bits? I simply adore that texture. Maybe you could add lumpy bits to your sword as well. The perfect sort of texture for your partner in crime. Or should I say, in bed? You always have the best suggestions, Lady Kurata. Is that really what you should be responding to? So, we can just live our lives like normal now, right? It's about damn time. Guys? Aren't you concerned about the whole zombie thing? I mean, there's Datami. What happened to her? We are, but... nobody knows what Yugamu's objective was, or if he had really become a zombie. And now that he's been burned up, we'll never know for sure. I mean, the guy was an assassin. Maybe he had a taste for human flesh because of that. He'd never shown any interest in cannibalism before his return from the dead. Everybody's just throwing out pointless guesses now. But doesn't the whole thing creep you out? Yugamu was clearly not in his right mind. I feel like we can never truly relax until we find out what made him act that way. In my opinion, Mr. Omokage wasn't your run-of-the-mill zombie. Yes, I agree. In movies and games, anyone bitten by a zombie turns into one themselves, but... Datami didn't. Yes, and there's no sign that she's going to turn into one now. That only tells us he wasn't the usual kind of zombie we see on TV. Just knowing that much is good enough for me. It means he doesn't go around making more zombies, right? So now he's gone, it's all over. Datami had to die for us to learn that. This is not a happy ending. I know, but we can't let that hold us back from moving on. We need to go back to focusing on the invaders. I agree, but still. How about anyone who's still worried can wear their class armor when they're walking around the school? Good suggestion. Those who want to can definitely do that. Come on, Takumi. You're the leader here. Quit acting like a spineless chicken. It's just Datami. It's okay. True. Whenever Datami dies, I feel like I have no, like... I've sort of just accepted it, you know? Whenever Datami dies, I feel like that's just what she wanted anyways. So, you know, it doesn't really, like... it doesn't, like, make me sad or anything. I'm just like, yeah, that's what she wanted. That puts a damper on any further protest I could make, and the discussion came to an end. It was clear that everyone wanted to go back to their regular life and not think too deeply about what caused Yugamu's strange transformation. I still felt uneasy deep inside, but the invaders were the more immediate threat. I decided to shift emotional gears and focus on the here and now. Alright. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna save. What a really twist after... This is a really crazy twist of events, guys. What the fuck? We're suddenly in a Walking Dead arc. Dadami's dead, though. Dadami's dead, guys. What the hell? I maxed her even though she's dead. Alright, I'm just gonna do quick explores now. Ooh. There we go.
Well then.
Alright.
Ah.
Woo. It's been a while since I was able to move around so freely. It's tired me out. I stretched long and hard before looking around at the site... at the inside of my room. Sorry. That reminds me, I haven't seen him around lately. The boy cloaked in undying flames. He'd appear without warning, then stop showing up for a long time. He was unpredictable, to say the least.
Huh?
Not that it mattered too much. I was too tired to stay up any longer and crawled into bed without much thought. The moment I closed my eyes, my consciousness fled from me. And so ended my 56th day.
Get prepared. Be ready to.
I wish I could sleep some more, but I'd better rise and shine now. I sat up and stretched a little. That's when I heard it. Oh. Alrighty, let's get this over with. Alright, let's go right into it. Looks like these bastards showed right in time for me to wreak havoc on him. We're moving out, Takumi. Are you ready? Ready as it can be. I'm focused now. Alright, everyone. Let's protect the school. Skip. Yay! Awesome! Oh. Here I come! It's the shapeshifter. The ball.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally. And it will destroy you all. Prepare yourselves, invaders!
Well, guess we're gonna end you, so... It's getting hot in my room, man. Hold on.
It's done.
Alright. And so we managed to clinch another victory in the day's battle. It was already late by the time everything was said and done. We decided to rest early, bringing our end to our 50th day.
Up and at 'em, troops! Get prep, be ready to...
Morning already. I ran a hand through my messy hair until I got out of bed. I'd gone to bed early, so I no longer felt tired from yesterday's defensive battle. Now then, how should I spend the day today? Upgrading! There. Datami's maxed out. At this rate... Yeah. We're gonna have, lots of people maxed out pretty soon, so... I think it's all just material hunting now. Yeah. Simple explore.
You never will then.
It's already bedtime? I collapsed on my bed at the end of the day that had simply flown by. Phew, what should I do tomorrow? When would the next attack be? I tried to conjure up my memories from the last time around. My eyelids grew heavier and heavier as my mind wandered. Before long, I had fallen into a light and relaxed sleep. What? I was jolted awake by a scream coming from outside my room. What was that? I jumped out of bed in a hurry and headed outside to investigate, only to be greeted by an astonishing sight. Is it Ima? Oh! Oh my! Oh!
Brother dearest.
An indiscernible figure had their mouth latched onto Kako's neck. She was losing a lot of blood and on the verge of fainting, and her attacker wasn't letting up. Uh-oh. Kako! I leapt toward them without thinking and tackled the strange figure. We ended up rolling on the floor in a heap when I untangled myself from the attacker. They slowly raised their heads. Oh god, Ava looks so scary. Ava? It was Ava who stood before us, our captive enemy commander who had definitely been dead last time I checked. Her skin was pale and bloodless. Her eyes were sunken in. Parts of her body were in a state of decomposition. Oh, Ima's not gonna be happy to see this. Hey, what's all the noise? What the hell is going on here? Is that Eva? She's alive? But how? No, don't go near her. You'll die. Uh-oh.
What's the meaning of this? Why is Kako on the floor in a pool of her own blood?
Uh-oh.
Hey!
She got bitten in the neck. Somebody grab her. Kako? Can you hear me?
Huh? Eek! Oh, for crying out loud! Don't tell me Ava's been turned into a monster too!
I'm afraid so. That's not what a living person looks like. She's in the same state as Yugamu. Guys, Kako's not breathing.
Out of my way! I'll take her to the infirmary! Run like your puny ass is on fire, Ima! We'll hold Ava back in the meantime.
Ima had gone pale in the face. He hurriedly picked Kako up and was about to start running when... Oh! Oh, Jesus!
No way!
Eito, Moko, Dudami, everyone who died has come back. So our zombie theory was correct. Was right.
Oh my god. Why does she have the most goofiest one? We've been surrounded. We've got no choice but to hack and slash our way out. I'll deal with Ava. You guys take the others. Ima, Kako, out of here. Or sorry, get Kako out of here. Ava leapt towards us with the ferocity of a beast pouncing on its prey, like she was running on pure instinct. That's right. This isn't the Ava we knew, so there's no need to hold back. I dodged her attacks as well as I could and grabbed an iron pipe that was on the floor nearby. Oh shit! Yo! The moment I found an opening, I thrust the pipe toward her head and rammed it into her head. Damn. After letting out a brief roar, she stopped moving completely and fell forward. I pulled the pipe out from Ava's head and lifted her body up and then... Why did she flung upwards in the screen? With all the strength I had, I tossed her body over the fence and off the roof. Black blood kept spewing from her head, wound as she fell all the way down to the ground. Oh, damn. He threw her off the roof? God damn! Good. That's Ava settled. Now I'll... Takumi behind you. What? The last thing he wants to see.
Watch out!
What?
Hiruko!
No!
No way. Nozomi wouldn't do this for him. Sorry. I had trouble wrapping my head around what had just happened. All of a sudden, Hiruko was losing blood from the hole that had opened in her back.
Hiruko! Hiruko, stay with me!
Oh shit! She died. Protecting me? Why did our dead friends come back to life like this? Why were they attacking us? Nothing was making any sense. I let out a frenzied scream and leapt toward Eito in a rage. Really though? She died like that? She just got hella scratched. But when I lifted the pipe to run it through his head... Something heavy struck me and I was flung through the air like a rubber ball. My vision changed in an instant. As I gazed at the night sky, I realized I had fallen off the roof. What? Sorry, Hiruko. You gave your life for me, and now I'm going to die anyway. Hello? Who survived? What? How many days is gonna go by?
Hello? Wow. Hey, I'm fine by that. Oh. Really? No way. What? Gi? I woke up feeling like my consciousness had floated to the surface from a very deep place. Where am I? Takumi, you're awake. I heard somebody's voice nearby. I turned toward it and found Nozomi's eyes peering into mine. Oh, thank goodness. We were all so worried you just wouldn't wake up. Finally decided to get up, Takumi. It's been 10 days, dude. That's gotta be a new record. What? I was out for 10 days? I remember being thrown off the roof by Eito. Why didn't I die? You did, but we managed to salvage you and put you in the revival-matic before it was too late. Really? Who ran all the way downstairs for me? What happened after that? Kako and Hiruko, are they... They were beyond saving. After you and Hiruko were killed, we were being pushed back, so we had to retreat. Unfortunately, we weren't able to take their bodies with us. What? I feel like their bodies were more conveniently closer to them than anything. I was outside of the school building off the roof. How did someone manage to get me quick enough into the infirmary, closer than the others who were much more closer and inside the building, or on the building at least? Then they're still... Yeah, they're still up there. We wanted to retrieve the bodies, but those zombies wouldn't let us get near them. For now, the roof is locked and off limits. Oh, this is such a typical zombie, like, movie or TV show stereotype. It's like the people who are in the safe zone always has like this one off-limits area, you know? I swear, in every zombie movie, there's always like some community, but they have like some hidden, like, off-limits area where it's like, don't go there, or else. Like, ominously, and then someone does go there, and then they get killed. And then it starts a domino effect of zombies leaking out of that off-limits area, you know? I would say it's kind of similar to like The Walking Dead. I mean, I think this isn't really spoilers anymore since it's been many years, but like, I think about when they went to the farm and then they had those locked up zombies in the farmhouse, you know, because they wanted to preserve the family members that lived there. So they kept the zombies in there and just locked them in there. That was kind of a crazy scene though, I'm not gonna lie. That's not right. The fact that Hiruko sacrificed herself to save me weighed heavily on my heart. But I knew I wasn't the only one in pain over the deaths of our friends. I glanced at Ima, who was standing quietly in a corner of the room. He's just been standing there for the last 10 days. He won't respond to anyone and hasn't eaten anything. He wasn't in any state to join us for the battle either. There was a defensive battle? Yes, on day 63 while you were out like a light. We only had to deal with minions this time, so I took the liberty to clear them out with one shot. I must be rewarded for this. To prove that you're grateful, I want to be a victory parade held in my honor, with you leading the way sitting on a spiky medieval torture device.
Hey!
That sounds more painful than the battle.
Huh?
Actually, shouldn't we be doing something about Ima? It's really concerning to see him like this. Can you blame him? The guy worshipped the ground his sister walked on. He's not going to be able to deal with it right away. We should just leave him be. He's got real violent trying to go back and save Kako before. I had to restrain him physically. During that time, the others went out to get your body. Oh, okay. Thanks for saving me.
What about Ava? Did you find her body next to mine?
We've already disposed of that prisoner in the wall of fire.
You mean like what we did with Yugamu?
She wasn't moving, so she was probably well and truly dead. But you can never be too careful.
This is just a guess of mine, but I think these zombies' weak points are their heads. When I put that iron pipe through Ava's head, she suddenly stopped moving.
So we have to either do a headshot or burn them in undying flames to permanently kill them?
Indeed. Unfortunately, Hemoanima appears to have no effect on them. They almost killed me when we last fought them. They moved so quickly I barely had a chance to deal damage.
We've also discovered some other things while you were asleep. First of all, the zombies can move around normally during the day. They don't have the usual undead weaknesses. We can't count on sunlight to make them weaker. The second thing about is their senses. They can't see very well. On the other hand, their sense of hearing is super sensitive. They can pinpoint our locations by sound alone.
Wow, just like a typical zombie, huh? By sound alone, that's not good.
There's something even worse. It seems that the zombies have incredibly superhuman strength.
Yeah, all it took was one punch for Ito to send me flying over the fence. And he pierced right through Hitogo's back like it was a piece of paper. We've been through our fair share of tough situations too. So, becoming zombies must have made them even stronger.
It means their bodies still remember the strength they had when they were alive. Anyway, we don't stand a chance against them. Since we can't go back to the roof, we decided to make the metal shop our base from now on. We've got all the tools we need to fight here, and it's near the cafeteria as well. We don't have to worry about starving at least. Sorry.
I see, so that's why I was placed here? Come to think of it, is that power saw Yugamu was using still around?
Yep, right here. Tsubasa opened a locker in the room and showed us what was inside.
Good. We may have some use for it yet.
The power saw that once struck fear into our hearts was now a shining beacon of hope. So, anyway, those were the 3 things we discovered while you were out. But we still don't know what's turning the dead bodies into zombies. We consider the possibility of a viral infection, but some things didn't quite match up. Guys, whatever, I still think it's the syringe. The T-virus.
Oh wait, sorry, did I read his line? Oh,
I guess. Oh wait, sorry. Wait. Are we going back into fantasy territory again? I guess so. Everything is pure supposition at this point, after all. If Dorufin turned because she had been bitten by Yugamu, who or what turned Ava, Moko, and Eito? I mean, wasn't Dorufin in the same room as them? Their deaths had nothing to do with zombies. They died before zombie Yugamu showed up. It doesn't seem like any of them are interested in biting dead bodies either. When you've reached Yugamu's state of perversion, anything goes, right? He totally seems like the sort that be into necrophilia. I mean, honestly, guys, let's admit it. We all thought the same too. Okay, knowing how he is, I kind of thought the same thing too. The zombies don't retain any of the body's original character traits, though. Also, how does Kurata know all of this stuff, by the way? I just need to know. How does Kurata know all of this? I need to know why. We can't talk to them, so we don't even know that for sure.
I have an idea. We'll all learn zombie language so we can solve these mysteries and resolve that matter peacefully.
What? Do zombies have a language?
Not that I know of.
As the others furiously debated every possibility, I found a hypothesis forming in my head.
What if we already have the infection as a hidden condition? Like the zombie virus stays dormant and only activates once we die.
Oh my god, it's like The Walking Dead. And also, I think The Last of Us 2, I don't remember which shows or movies do this, but I'm pretty sure there's like certain shows and movies where like even if you aren't bit or scratched by a zombie and you die anyways, you still turn into one. You know? Because basically, I guess the idea is that when you're in a zombie apocalypse and you're trying to survive, you're basically like exposed to all sorts of like infections and viruses just by touching things, or like you like drink the water and maybe it's like infected or whatever, and even though you might think you're just drinking like some clean water, like maybe there's actually like, you know, still a virus still in there, like, and then it just becomes dormant with your body, you know? I don't remember. Or maybe, oh yeah, Train to Busan. I think that could have been it too. I don't remember. But yeah, basically there's just zombie virus contamination in the air or like wherever you go or eat. So, you know, basically this is like the whole stereotype behind that. Oh, we never thought of that. Sounds like something worth investigating.
Huh?
Investigate? How? I was tinkering with the Revival-matic the other day, and I found this function called Scan Mode. It can only be used on the living and detects any anomalies within the body. The Revival-matic had a function like that? We should try it out right away. Yeah, let's go to the infirmary now. We immediately set off for the infirmary, dragging the dazed Ima along with us. But even after scanning everybody with the Revival-matic, the conclusion was the same. No abnormalities detected. Which meant none of us had an infection. Day 69 ended without any clear answers, emerging on how the zombies were being created. What the fuck?
Wait just a bit long.
This game is too clever, guys. The game is way too clever in the writing. I can't. We have so many different arcs. A killing game route, zombie route, meat fish route, you know, comedy slasher route. There's so many types of scenarios happening, and this feels like one of those like crazy like movie reference ones where it's just like, how did they integrate this into the writing? That's just kind of like super crazy. We're finally at day 70. Although at this rate, those zombies might take us out before we can save humanity. We continued puzzling over how to solve our new problem that morning until we heard shouting.
Everyone! Everyone! It's Ima!
An ashen-faced Shoma suddenly charged in from the hallway.
What? What happened to Ima?
He went up to the roof by himself. What? Wait, to look for Kako? I saw him leaving in his class armor, so I called out to him. And he said he was going to get Kako back. That's seriously bad news. Is he going to break the lock we put on the roof door? That moron. And you, Shoma, why didn't you stop him? I tried, but he shoved me away with incredible force. I mean, how is Shoma gonna stop him? He's like half his size. He can't possibly take on that many zombies by himself. We have to go drag him back. I took out my infuser and was about to transform when someone stopped me. You'd just be wasting your time and creating more zombies. Get out of my way, Kurara. Every second we waste here puts Ima in even greater danger. You're not thinking straight, Takumi. There's no guarantee we can beat them even if everyone joined the fight. We might just end up making things worse. I too object to your going. Why should you die for nothing? It's not nothing. Don't you guys want to save Ima? Of course we do, but we gotta think about the risk. I don't care. Even if there's even the slightest chance I can save him, I'll do it. Takumi, wait! I ignored my team's protest and charged down the hallway. This really is a zombie TV show, guys. It's always that one fucking guy or one fucking person who goes out and does something stupid. And this is one of those zombie TV show moments. Takumi, wait, I'm coming with you. Nozomi, are you sure? Yes, I can't just let Ima die without doing anything. Okay, then let's go together. Ima, please be alright. We transformed into our class armor and quickly made our way up to the roof. Upon arriving at the roof, we were confronted by an utterly unbelievable sight. Oh! Ima was lying on his back in a pool of crimson blood. It was pouring out of what seemed to be a bite wound on his neck.
Ima!
He didn't react to my call. It was too far gone to be revived. Oh! Kiriko and Kaku... Hey, don't you recognize us? Oh... I don't think they do. They've also been... completely zombified. I'd prepared myself for this possibility, but it still hurts to see them like that. Did Ima pass away in despair after laying eyes on the zombie Kako? Or was he happy to be able to hold Kako in his arms again? No matter what form she was in? Watch out, Takumi! Eito leapt at me with tremendous speed. I barely managed to evade his bite. The zombies moved incredibly fast, launching themselves at us with loud feral cries. I knew they had superhuman strength, but I never expected that to extend to their jump speed too. We should retreat for now, Nozomi. Okay. We hurriedly ran back into the school building. Did you lock it? Oh my god! I didn't think they were gonna follow them in the building! Oh no, the zombies! Our former friends had broken down the unlocked door to the roof and were now chasing us further into the building. Just keep running! Oh no. I see. What do I do? What do I do? Ah! Hello? Oh my fucking god. Last Defense Casino. God damn it, why is it taking forever? Shit, that was probably my cue to go. Are you fucking kidding me? What the? I've never seen this before. I hate this. I hate this chasing mechanic. It's so bad. I hate it. Zomi, are you okay? Yeah, more or less. Our frenzied running brought us to the hallway of the first floor, but there was no time to even take a breather. no! Oh no, Nozomi! My body moved on its own before my mind could register Hiruko's sudden appearance. Oh, Jesus.
Get away!
Takumi!
Come on, Nozomi, this is your chance to redeem yourself.
Stay away, Nozomi! Just keep running!
Nozomi, you can prove yourself right now. I strained myself to keep Hiruko's teeth from sinking into my neck while shouting for Nozomi to escape.
But I can't just...
Yes, you can! Now, go!
Nozomi, if you run away, I swear to God, you're gonna prove my point. I can't hold her back. She's gonna bite me. Oh my God, thank God.
What?
Nozomi?
I'll lure her away! You get going, Takumi!
Thank God. Redeemed. Redeemed. She's redeemed. But with a fire extinguisher! Ah! Bro. What are you saying? No, don't do it. She could've... Wait. Oh shit. What did he say? I can't leave Nozomi on her own. I have to go after her. Whoa, I'm going really fast. Wait, where the fuck did she go? Hello? Wait, what? Where did she go? Wait, what? Wait, I'm scared. What if I get jump scared? Where the fuck is she? Nothing to do here right now. Oh my God, you were meant to tell me I have to go look everywhere? Oh! As I was searching desperately for the missing Nozomi, a figure came within view. Nozomi? Excuse me? Have you suddenly gone blind? You guys weren't coming back, so I came all this way to look for you. Did you get lost or something? Kurata, have you seen Nozomi anywhere? No, I haven't. Don't tell me you guys got separated. Yes, and right now the zombies are... Wait, what's going on? Over here, Kurata, quick! Oh no, they're surrounded, aren't they?
What?
Shoot, this side too? We were sandwiched between Moko and Kako. There was nowhere for us to run. All the windows along the hallway were outfitted with iron grates. What now? You had better do something about this. Okay, it's do or die time. I ran toward the window, Moko coming after me with inhuman speed. Once I was within range, she raised her arms, but before she could attack me, I turned around and... Now's my chance. I broke the window along with the iron grate, causing Moko to stagger. Once she did, I took the opportunity to kick her on the back with every ounce of strength I could muster. Oh. Okay. She fell through the window down to the courtyard just as I had hoped she would. Her head was unharmed, so she probably didn't die, but it was enough. Ugh, Kurata! I quickly turned back to help Kurata with zombie Kako. No! No! Are you kidding me?
Kurata!
I did all that for what? Get away from her! Oh damn, I pushed her out too? Grab my hand and start running! I bolted, half dragging Kurata along with me. This is bad. She's been bitten. We have to hurry and get her treated. We ran around in blind panic until we managed to shake off Kako and return to the metal shop. Wait, we can scan her for the infirmary.
Huh?
Wait, she's infected. No, she's been bitten. You're finally back, Takumi. We all thought you were done for. What a relief. And Kurata's back too? Huh? Where did Nozomi go?
Talk more later. We need to treat Kurata first.
I'll be fine. Leave me alone.
Are you injured? Let me see.
I told you I'm fine. Don't touch me with your contemptible hands.
Oh my god, she's also the stereotypical zombie character. Zombie TV show character. I'm fine, it's just a scratch. She's hiding something. Hey, did you?
No, stop!
Oh. Lady Kurata, is this? It's a bite mark. A bite mark. You were bitten by a zombie? This is a whole TV. This is like a whole zombie TV show right now. I can't.
This isn't funny, man. I know now you're infected with the zombie virus.
Yeah.
Wait, Kurata's not dead. If we just treat her injury. For now, yeah, but we can't guarantee she's gonna stay sane forever. Sorry, but I ain't gonna let you keep her here. It is with great bitterness of heart that I must declare the Holy Jumanji Sword and I are in agreement. Come on, we're her friends. We'll treat her injury, of course, but without an antidote, we can't let her stay here.
Yeah, maybe it may be better to quarantine her to avoid unnecessary risk. I'm so sorry. Even though a mud-eating pig like me deserves to be quarantined more than you.
Should we put her in that weird room on the first floor? The door's pretty tough, and we can lock it from the outside. The room with the strange devices went from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital. That place is definitely much better than a cage. Put me in there with her. It's my fault she was bitten to begin with, recklessly running off to a roof like that.
No, Takumi, just let me wait it out alone.
But now that the zombies have gone inside, we can't leave you by yourself.
Wait, the zombies are inside now? You didn't tell us about that.
Well, I explained what had happened to everyone. How Ima had already been killed, how the zombies flooded into the school, and how I got separated from Nozomi, who is now missing. This is exactly why I told you not to go up there. Now this whole thing's shot to hell. I know. What happened to Nozomi and Kurata is my fault. So I'll find Nozomi, whatever it takes, and after that, I'll join Kurata in the quarantine room.
Takumi. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, she's blushing.
But without Sir Takumi, we would all be in hot soup if anything should happen.
No need to worry about that. There's no way I'm letting him stay with me. Who knows what sort of perverse acts he'll force me to perform once we're alone in that room. I demand you all take me there right now before he starts getting ideas. No time for dawdling.
Yeah.
Kurata, wait, hey. Oh my god, is this the Kurata route?
In a zombie TV show?
In the end, Kurata was locked up in the mysterious room on the first floor after receiving some basic treatment for her wounds. She kept talking tough as usual, but nobody knew what kind of face she was making underneath her face. Or mask, sorry.
I'm so sorry this had to happen, Kurata. I'll come check on you again.
I spoke to Kurata through the door. While making sure it was properly locked, she didn't say a word in response. Sir Takumi, you have returned. Yeah, I put her in the room like you all wanted. I'm going to go look for Nozomi.
Huh? You mean now by yourself?
That was the best time. I didn't sense any zombies nearby when I was in the halls. But what if you run into them while you're out there? It might be safe if you're the only one, if you're only going out for a short time, but it's too dangerous to wander around for very long. Lady Tsubasa speaks truth. Do not forget what happened to Sir Ima. I know it's risky, but I have to help her, no matter what. I try to push away my friends and stop them from holding me back. All of a sudden, a hand appeared from behind me and put my neck in a chokehold. I was careless. The hold tightened until I couldn't breathe. Soon, I found my consciousness slipping away. What? They fucking made him pass out?
So he wouldn't go out? Sorry, man, but it's lights out for you.
Sir Takami's eyes rolled up into the back of his head. Is he still alive?
Yeah, just out cold. He needs to stop fussing like a brat, at least for today.
He does tend to get carried away when it comes to Nozomi. Oh, if only you knew, Tsubasa.
And in a different route for you. It was early morning the next day when I opened my eyes. I slipped out to look for Nozomi, while the others were still sleeping, but time just went by fruitlessly. I couldn't find her anywhere. Another day gone. My mind was so focused on Nozomi that I didn't have leeway to do anything else. It's my fault. She's gone because she tried to protect me. I didn't want Nozomi to end up sacrificing herself for me like Hiroko did. Although I wanted to go out to look for her again, I knew the others wouldn't allow it. Are you okay, Takami? You're so pale. Fine, thanks. I've got a lot on my mind, that's all. I'm worried about Nozomi too, you know. I just have no idea what I can do to help. Kyoshika and I did some searching of our own when we took food to Kurara just now, but we didn't find anything. How's Kurara holding up? It didn't seem like anything's changed. I don't think she's turned into a zombie yet.
Huh?
Hey, if she's still fine after an entire day, shouldn't we let her out? You mean it's only been a day? Too soon to say for sure if she's in the clear. Yeah, who knows if she'll turn into a zombie after this. How long are we going to keep her locked up like an animal? All the way till day 100? Please calm down. Nobody said anything about keeping her inside for that long. I'm just worried about leaving her alone. I don't want to lose another friend. I won't be able to take it.
Have you been listening to yourself, you obstinate oaf? Can you not step out of your cramped little mind for a moment? If we fall here, it's the end of humanity as we know it.
What? You're the ones not seeing things from my point of view here.
How can we when it's even harder to decipher than abstract mathematics?
Stop it, you two. This isn't the time to be fighting amongst ourselves. Please, Takami, you need to cool your head. You're supposed to be our leader, so please. If you ask me, you both need cooler heads. So just go catch some Z's or something. We all went to bed in a tense and unpleasant atmosphere. But I didn't sleep. I simply held my breath and lay in bed, waiting. I waited until I could tell everyone else had fallen asleep before quietly sneaking out. Kurara, are you awake? If you are, then talk to me, please. What are you doing here in the middle of the night? I'll kill you if you try to touch me inappropriately. What the fuck? That's not it. I promised to come back to come check on you again. So, here I am. Sorry it took so long. The others wouldn't let me out of their sight. How are you feeling? Anything out of the ordinary? Not that I'm aware of, although my mood has never been worse. Right. If you stay healthy, we should be able to release you from quarantine soon. Just bear with it a little while longer. I'll try my hardest to convince the others too. What are you actually up to? I see no reason for you to be so concerned about my well-being. Do you want me to owe you a favor so you can extort a large sum of money from me later? Can you stop being so obtuse for just 1 minute? You came out looking for Nozomi and me because you were worried about us, right? It's the same feeling that keeps me coming back here. I never truly knew stupidity until I saw you. What? Hey, I'm trying to be nice here. Your voice is grating on my nerves, so get lost already. You slipped out without telling anyone, right? Don't get me involved in your shenanigans when they find out. Fine, I'll come check on you again. Good night. All things considered, I was just glad Kurara was still herself. I quietly crept back to the metal shop in relief. This time, I fell asleep for real. She's such a Cinderella.
Get ready for... Prepare to spend a... Be ready to give...
Morning. I felt like sleeping in longer, but I could hardly do that when NOZOMI was still out there by herself. Just as I was trying to get out of bed. Oh!
In true defense...
An attack first thing in the morning? Whatever happened to neighborly courtesy?
They'd better be ready for what's coming to them. Let's get out there and fight, y'all. Right. Prepare to engage the enemy. Wait, but what about the zombies? Can't we pit the zombies and invaders against each other or something? That's what I was thinking. Wouldn't that be the dream? But wouldn't that be the dream? For now, though, let's face reality and get ready to fight. I'm ready. We'll stop them somehow.
Okay, everyone. Here we go. Defense battle, initiate.
Alright.
Yes.
Is it over?
Wait! Isn't that their Supreme Commander over there?
Vile, barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Vashness.
Surrender, and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless. Continue to defy me, however. And I will do everything in my power to ensure your final moments are filled with unimaginable agony.
We got bigger things to worry about, Veshness. We got a zombie apocalypse that we gotta worry about.
Your words are laughable. We will fight tirelessly for the sake of humanity.
That's right! I ain't gonna let myself get eaten by the likes of you.
I see. Then I need not hold myself back, as I indulge in the entertainment this war brings me.
What's she talking about?
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood. And only then. And to do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own. This war will only end when one side is completely annihilated.
Not like that!
No!
I don't want to fight.
These voices are coming from those invaders?
Don't take them seriously. They're just trying to distract us.
No, she knew the ultimate weapon. No! No! Oh. Yay! Easy.
Yes, very good. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. Until next time, vile invaders.
And there we go. After the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to the school. The final battle was drawing closer, but there was something else we had to figure out before that. Namely, the cause of the zombification, and how to prevent it. The school would be wiped out long before Veshness got to us if we didn't resolve that first. The fact that NOZOMI was still missing was making me more and more impatient too. Yeah, where did NOZOMI go anyway? Like, where's she?
Get prepared.
Couldn't she have just came outside too with them? Like, where's she at? I woke up to the usual morning announcement and a heavy head. I should get up. My entire body felt sluggish, likely still tired from yesterday's battle, but I had to go look for NOZOMI. And I could only do that by slipping out without anyone noticing me. My stomach hurts. Need the bathroom. I stood up, changed into my class armor, and walked toward the doors nonchalantly. Good. Now I'd be able to do my own thing. To put a hand on the door. Hold it right there. Yoshika, what do you want? Can it wait? I cannot allow you to leave by yourself. If you must go, then I shall accompany you. To the boys' bathroom? Communal urination suits me just fine. You can't do that. Get out of my way. Then tell me why you're in your class armor. It's because you intend to search for Lady NOZOMI, isn't it? I'm not. Don't think for a moment that I worry any less for Lady NOZOMI than you. But you must also consider the enemy before us. Think about Veshness. We cannot lose more men if we wish to best her. Surely you understand that? I do. I completely understand, but you can't just ask me to give up. And we're not going to resolve the zombie problem by holding up in this place. Hey, cool it, you two. You're gonna attract all the zombies in hearing range. Oh, right. Sorry for yelling. Look, I get what you're feeling, but Kyoshika's right. We can't lose any more soldiers. If you really have to go out looking for NOZOMI, take someone with ya. We'll be keeping a lookout here as well. How's that sound? I'll go to the library after delivering breakfast to Kurata. Maybe I can find something zombie-related that can help us out. Oh, can I come along? I've been told I make a fairly sturdy stepladder. In the end, the whole day went by without me being able to accomplish much. The unholy mix of frustration and restlessness from having my movements restricted was slowly making my anger boil over. Before long, it was night. Everyone was doing their own thing until bedtime. Why can't I seem to fix this thing? Gaku was tinkering with some kind of mechanical device. What are you doing over here? Trying to fix the organic life detection device. Tsubasa said it was damaged. If I can get it to work, we'll be able to know how NOZOMI's faring and get a better grasp on things, right? It's not going to be easy. We can't get the necessary parts because of the current situation. Haven't you heard of percussion maintenance? I do it to the TV at home all the time, like this. Gaku hit the device hard and caused a shrill beeping noise to ripple through the room. Don't do that! Uh-oh. What do I do now? Stop the sound! The zombies will hear it! The only way to do that is to completely destroy the device! Tsubasa retrieved a hammer and was about to hit the device when... Oh! The zombies are here. 6 zombies suddenly appeared, including one that was once Ima. Yeah, and run, everyone, run! Run where? Cover your ears, or cover your eyes and ears. A few seconds after Tsubasa said that. Yikes, why is it so bright? Flashbang? Run while you can! Oh. Everyone fled from the room while the zombies were recoiling. Thank God Tsubasa's so freaking useful, I swear to God. What would they do without her? I was about to run out as well when I noticed a figure curled up in front of the door. Kyoshika, are you okay? I tripped and fell, that is all. Get outside quickly, Sir Takumi. Not without you. Come on, let's go together.
We've been surrounded. Fortunately, the locker was right behind me. I immediately took the power saw out of it. Why does fucking Dorufin have the funniest zombie noise? Hers is like... We can't possibly take on so many zombies at once. Transform into your class armor, Kyoshika. We're gonna bulldoze our way through. Wait! I wasn't ready! Yeah, we're dead.
Not like this.
That's so dumb. That's so fucking stupid. Ha! I barely dodged her. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. What? Are you fucking serious?
Can still fight.
I fucked up.
Not
like
this.
Oh, no. This is pissing me off. Ato, hurry your ass up! Oh my god. No! Good, I can handle just one. Sorry, Dorufin. I'm really sorry. I braced myself and pointed the power saw at the approaching Dorufin. Loud-ass power saw, you can attract the rest of them. The blade of the power saw went right through her body, and I felt it hit bone. Oh damn!
Lady Dorufin.
Sorry. We were stunned and stood before the motionless Dorufin for a while. The gym was filled with nothing but the sound of Kyoshika sobbing. And I heard it. Footsteps getting closer to us from behind. I turned around and my eyes widened. Nozomi? Wait,
Nozomi?
Is she a zombie? No!
Nozomi! Thank goodness you're still alive!
That's not Nozomi. That's Zomboni. Tears welled up my eyes and distorted my vision.
Wait, Sir Takumi! That's not Lady Nozomi.
Kyoshika grabbed hold of my arm just before I broke out into a run toward Nozomi.
Oh, God. Don't be silly! Nozomi can't be dead! Not Nozomi! No way!
Oh my god, Takumi, I'm gonna slap you.
Get a hold of yourself, Sir Takumi! Lady Nozomi has already been turned into a zombie!
No! No! You're lying! Let go of me!
Ew. I don't like that sound.
Sir Takumi!
Kyoshika!
Oh god! That is scary! Oh hell no! Yo! Zombie Nozomi is freaky!
Stop! Nozomi, please! Stop!
Oh god, that is so... Yeah, that is horrifying. Jesus Christ. The moment I saw her, I knew she was no longer the same Nozomi. But I'd refused to face reality.
Sir Takumi! Get away! Hurry!
My hands and feet were shaking. My gaze fell on the power saw I was holding. He has to kill her. What was I so conflicted about? Kyoshika would die if I didn't do this. Or, if I didn't kill. Hurry up, Takumi! I raised the power saw and... Are you fucking serious? How is this a decision-making? Are you kidding me? How? This is a dumb decision. I swung the power saw down in sheer desperation. It slammed into something, and warm blood sprayed onto my face. Damn it, damn it, damn it! Ew. I came back to my senses when I heard something hit the ground. And then, I locked gazes with the thing that had been separated from Nozomi's body, and I finally realized what I had done. What? Don't tell me. Did he kill Kyoshika? Oh, she's got... Thank God she's there. Yow! Game, why'd you do that to me? I don't quite remember what happened after that. Somehow we joined up with the other 4 survivors and shifted our base to the garage. Alright, that should do the trick. Finished reinforcing the site as well. Not that I think they'd be of much use against the zombies in human strength. It's better than doing nothing. This should ward off some attacks at least. I watched distractedly as the others barricaded the exit. I killed Nozomi. I sliced her head clean off. The scene of the killing flashed across my mind. I felt gastric fluid welling up through my throat and had to slap a hand over my mouth. I couldn't stop shaking.
Sir Takumi, is everything alright?
While I was trying to hold everything together, Kyoshika peered at my face in concern.
I understand I am sticking my nose into your business, and I apologize for that. But there is something that I must tell you. It is about yesterday. You snatched me from the jaws of death, so I just wanted to say...
Takumi, I heard all about it, you madman. A cheery Gaku interrupted the stuttering Kyoshika before she could finish her sentence. You showed those zombies who's boss yesterday and saved Kyoshika, right?
Sir Gaku...
Gaku, shut the fuck up. I always thought you were too shifty to be trusted before, but now I know you're more than just talk. By the way, just so you know, the bodies of the zombies have all been thrown into the fire, so we're safe now.
What? Oh.
I thought he went and killed Gaku.
he was so fucking full of his... like, he was so fucking done with Gaku, I thought he just went and grabbed the power saw and killed him. If only. The sounds and sensation of yesterday played back in my mind again, along with how her eyes had looked in the end. All of a sudden, it was hard to breathe properly, and my body started shaking again. Sir Gaku, that matter has already been concluded. There was no need to tell Sir Takumi about it.
Why are you yelling at me? I was just trying to help him feel better. Ouch! What was that for? Where'd your brains go? Read the room, dingus. Yeah, Takumi can't be having a good time after what he had to do to NOZOMI. Oh. Right. Sorry. I wasn't trying to stir up bad memories or anything. I said I'm sorry. I'll do anything you want. Just please forgive me.
Enough about me. More importantly, can we release Kurata from quarantine now? Kurata? That is my earnest desire as well. In view of the situation, it is too dangerous for Lady Kurata to be alone in that room. You've got a point. What do you guys say?
If it doesn't seem like she might turn into a zombie, I think it's better to let her out.
Yeah, the zombie infection theory was just a hypothesis anyway.
I mean, I don't really mind if we decided the risk is low enough. But I volunteered Takimaru for the mission to bring her back. Trying to play dirty with me, huh? You're coming along. No, I can't possibly drive back the zombies if they show up. But you'll be protected by your delinquent aura. The hell's a delinquent aura? You caused this problem by destroying that device in the first place. I can't refute that. So get your scrawny ass over here.
That's true. Freaking Gaku started all this. He fucking broke the device and it just made a loud ass siren noise, and then it dragged all of the zombies there. Like, honestly, this is kind of his fault.
Takimaru grabbed Gaku by the scruff of his neck and dragged him out of the garage. Is it going to snow in school tomorrow? Or are you going to ask me to call my father for ransom money? Of course not. What'd he take us for? Although I wouldn't mind if he wanted to give me some. Even after bringing Kurata back safely, her suspicion of us was at an all-time high. She wouldn't stop glaring daggers at us from beneath her mask. I'm sorry, we'll explain. We told Kurata what happened. She listened quietly without reacting. Very well. I understand now. After mumbling those words, she turned to me. And yet, you still found time to show concern for me, you stupid bleeding heart. No, you're just stupid. That's all.
I'm not stupid.
But, thank you. You are most definitely stupid, but it's the good kind. The kind I approve of. I don't like owing anyone favors though, so I'll repay you one day. I swear it on the Suzuki name.
Lady Kurata.
Kyoshika must be feeling so relieved. She was pleading for your release along with Takumi. Kyoshika, I suppose I can measure out an ounce of gratitude to you as well.
I will take it. A few more ounces and I will soon have a pond?
You mean a pound? And that's not what we should be talking about. While still in a daze, I watched the others tease each other playfully like before, feeling like I was an unrelated bystander. Kurata's gratitude, Kyoshika's elation. Everything went past me like it was air. Inside, I felt nothing. Wow. A lot happened. Oh! Okay, a couple days? Oh, a few days? Okay. 3 days went by after I seemed to have lost touch with my sense of reality. The situation had not improved.
I know it's because there are zombies out there, but damn! It's hella depressing to be holed up in one room all day.
Yes, we need some entertainment to lighten the mood. Kyoshka, swallow your sword and push it out your backside.
You ask the impossible. I have pushed it from outside in before, but never inside out.
What? I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
You seem pretty into whatever you're reading, Tsubasa. What is it? Oh, this? Some old scroll. I found it in the library and brought it along when we escaped the metal shop. I just wanted to see if I could find anything zombie related in it. That makes sense. Kurata seems fine now, but there may be other unknown side effects from the bite. For now, I think the most probable answer is that you don't get turned into a zombie just by getting bitten.
Huh? You don't? What's that mean?
Turning into a zombie after getting bitten is probably just a myth popularized by the movies.
Then why did everyone who was killed turn into zombies?
That's what we're trying to figure out. Just like how we're always trying to figure out why you're so stupid.
I resembled that comment. I am indeed more ignorant about some things than my peers, but that is all.
Sorry. The reason people are turning into zombies.
You know, if we found the reason, we'd be able to rip those zombies a new one, right?
Holy Jumanji sword became unholy Jumanji sword. I feel like it has always been, though. It seems that way, but we don't know anything yet. Maybe burning up the bodies of the zombies wasn't the best thing to do. Why? This is going to sound crazy, but... if they were still around, I think we might have found some kind of clue by dissecting them. It's just a theory, of course. There's no way to check now that they've all been burned up.
Not all of them. You want zombie bodies? We can always get more. Let's get out of there and catch some zombies.
And how do you propose we do that?
Let me handle this. I got an idea. I ain't about to cower in this room forever. About time we gave those sons of bitches some payback.
I would never put faith in this vulgar peon's ideas, but I'm fed up with all of this sneaking around too. We can't move forward if we keep hiding like this. It depends on what you guys have in mind, but I think anything that may lead us to a clue might be worth pursuing. Well, if everyone's in, then I'm in.
How about you, Takumi? I don't care either way. Stop moping around already. Yeah, I ain't about to say anything like that. I can't even imagine the pain you must be feeling right now.
Hey!
But if you hadn't killed Nozomi back there, Kyoshka would have died, right? Sir Takemaru. Can't you see you're killing her inside every minute she sees you feeling down? Do you want her to think you wouldn't have to suffer if she died instead?
Yeah, that's right. Fucking tell him, Takemaru.
I was startled by Takemaru's words. I wasn't trying to make Kyoshka feel that way at all. But I still couldn't forget the sensation I felt and the look in Nozomi's eyes. I couldn't forgive myself for what I did.
If you can't get back on your feet for yourself, do it for Kyoshka.
Preach.
For Kyoshka?
Aww.
When I raised my head, I saw Kyoshka's face, twisted in remorse and agony. Kyoshka. Don't look so sad. I did all that by myself. None of it was your fault. I didn't do it for you to look like that. I caused that. I ain't gonna pull you along if you don't wanna. You decide. I did the unforgivable. But I'd be hurting Kyoshka again if I kept despairing like this. then I might as well. I'll do it. I'll join your plan. Now we're talking, and I don't want to be hearing any complaining from you later. I won't. Sorry for making you feel bad, Kyoshka. I'm fine now. No, please do not apologize for anything. I really am grateful that you saved my life. But I'm so unsophisticated and dull in speech, and I couldn't do anything for Lady Nozomi either. And then I just... Oh. Don't cry. What happened wasn't your fault at all. But Lady Nozomi... She's crying as hard as little children do when I sit next to them.
You made Kyosuke cry! Kneel down on a bed of knives to show your contrition.
Please no. Right on! Now that's the awkward stuff. Now that the awkward stuff's out of the way, let's go get revenge for Nozomi. Yeah! With our emotional gears thus shifted, we immediately started preparing for Takemaru's plan.
Yeah, for real, man. I swear to God, whenever he was moping around and shit, like, come on, man. Thank God Takemaru said that, because I was like, oh, bro, he literally had to make a stupid choice to save her, or not. Like, what? Why was that even an option? To kill zombie Nozomi or not? Like, what the hell? Like, obviously I was gonna say yes. I don't want to see Kyoshka die. That's such a dumb reason, man. I don't want to go back to that route, but we have to see it. That afternoon.
You need to dig deeper over there. That's where the punji sticks are going.
What the fuck?
Yes, ma'am! My muscle training will be coming in handy here. My back hurts. Do we really need such a big hole?
We started by building a massive pitfall in the schoolyard.
A pitfall to trap all the zombies in? I couldn't have thought of anything more straightforward if I tried.
This is so...
Yeah, I'm real smart, huh?
What the fuck is happening? And why is Kurata talking to like some mole rat? Or like with a mole rat?
As clever as a brain-dead punk can be, I suppose.
Oh wait, sorry, my head is blocking it. Sorry, look at this. This is what you guys are missing. My big ass head was blocking it, sorry.
Are you doing my part for me, Kyoshka?
That goes without saying. The training arc is my favorite part of any story.
We spent a lot of time digging the hole. Good, this should work. The zombie trap was officially completed after we spread camouflage over the pitfall. Now we just have to make a lot of noise to attract them here. I thought you'd never ask. Takemaru took out his infuser. I'll lure them all here on my bike. He transformed into his class armor and started tearing through the school on his motorcycle.
Hey! Come on and join us in the open, you freaking zombies! If you're looking for a fight, you got one in me. What are you waiting for?
Takemaru could literally be the main character of Dead Rising.
He's really excited about this.
Yeah, he's practically glowing with life. He must have been really stressed out. Ugh, I just hope the zombies show up before he destroys my eardrums!
Look over there, everyone.
At Kyoshka's shrill cry, we all turned to look at where she was pointing. Ew. One zombie, that's all?
Huh?
Yeah, I don't see the rest anywhere.
Only one comes out after all that running around? Guess I wasn't loud enough. Would have been easier if we could get them all at once. But one's good enough. Now we just have to lure him over.
I had barely finished the sentence when...
Hey, he's coming over.
Don't panic. Our pitfall design was perfect.
Hey!
Come on, keep coming.
Zombie Ato kept getting closer and closer at an alarming speed until finally... Oh my god!
He fell for it! That'll show him!
Oh my god, this is so messed up. What if somebody else fell in that on accident? Can you imagine?
Did the trap work?
I peered cautiously over the edge of the pit. I could see Ato lying at the bottom, pierced through by sharpened sticks we put down there.
One of the sticks has gone through his head. He stopped moving.
I made the trap and all, but this is just too gross. I need to throw up.
Hell yeah. Get a load of that. We did it. It was a barbaric plan, but at least all that digging I had to do didn't go to waste. You hardly did any digging. Seeing a former acquaintance falling for such a gruesome trap wasn't a good feeling, even if he had been a traitor. We quickly moved Ato's body to the garage before the other zombies had a chance to show up. I'll start the examination right away, but I'm not an expert or anything. It might take a while. If all goes well, I should be done by tomorrow. Can you guys wait until then? Of course, thanks for doing this. Yeah, Tsubasa, thanks. Thank you, Tsubasa, for literally doing everything for everyone in this freaking game. Man. The only useful character, man. We may finally figure out why they've been turning into zombies. What's with the gloomy face? This could be just what we need to do to finally kick their asses. He's gloomy because he has no excuse to slack anymore if we do find out the proper way to kill them. No, I'm not. Don't put words in my mouth. Oh, that's still better than me, since my entire existence is the epitome of gloom. You've already gone straight past gloom to doom. Yes, I was born doomed. How did you know? Sorry, but can you guys take this outside? I'm trying to concentrate here. We left Tsubasa alone and waited for her to finish her autopsy. The next morning, at around the time the usual morning announcement played, Tsubasa informed us she had finished her examination of Ato's body. Phew, this should be okay. Thanks again, Tsubasa. Did you stay up all night? Are you feeling alright? I was rushing to finish because there was something I wanted to look into. And you found the answer? Yup, I finished the dissection. Everyone, come over here. Oh, what the fuck is that? Look at this.
Huh?
What the hell is that? Is that a worm? I've never seen one this shape before. I found it inside Ato's body. To be precise, in his brain. His brain? Yes, it's similar to a parasite. You see these super thin tentacles? That looks disgusting. What even are those? Oh, wait, this must be ghee. Guys, my theory! I think my theory was right. They stretched out from his brain and ran through every corner of his body. I think these tentacles were spliced with all of Ato's nerves to make his dead body move around. It's probably the same for the other zombies. So this slimy little thing's the reason dead people are turning into zombies? I've never seen anything like this before. What is it? Neither have I. You're lying. You probably have a toy for tentacle play that looks just like this.
Certainly not. I am unfailingly loyal to the holy Jumanji sword.
Yeah, back to the topic at hand. So, I actually have an idea what this thing may be. You do?
Its characteristics match something I read about in that old scroll the other day. I was wondering if they could be the same thing. Let's see. It's this part here. Ew.
Gi. That's the name of this thing?
I told you guys! My theory was right! It was Gi, I knew it!
Huh?
Wait a minute, this looks a little different than the one you pulled out.
I'll explain that part too. It's going to get complicated though. First of all, the Gi depicted here is a Gi queen. This queen is the egg-laying type.
So, something like a queen ant?
That's right. The difference between them and ants is that Gi queens exist in two different states. The one we're looking at here is in its female spawning phase. It only gives birth to a single female egg. And this is the male spawning phase. In this form, it only gives birth to male eggs.
So there's two types, each able to produce only male or female eggs?
Exactly. Now here's the important part. The male spawner lays her eggs in dead bodies.
Dead bodies? Wait, that means...
Whatever you're thinking right now is probably right, Takumi. Look at this. When a male spawner lays an egg in a dead body, it immediately hatches into a larvae. Or a larva, I guess. The larva then crawls in through the body towards the brain. Once there, the larva makes use of the nerve fibers to control the host's body.
So from the outside, it looks like the body has come back to life, like a zombie.
Then what you showed us just now was... Yes, this Gi larva was the reason Eito turned into a zombie.
Seriously? Eito being controlled by that thing?
Any other information about the other type of queen, the female spawner? There is some, but I'm not sure I understand it very well. It says a queen in its female spawning phase inhabits living bodies instead of dead ones. Oh. No other details, huh?
I think I get the gist of it now. If we die and this Gi lays an egg in our dead bodies, a disgusting larva mind... What? Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't even want to say that. Mind ours us and turns us into zombies, toying with our bodies as they please. Ick.
Toying with our bodies? Such obscenity. I must know more.
Yeah, I think there's something about that written here. Oh! This picture shows a zombie attacking someone. It looks like the victim is getting infected too. Looks just like what's happening here.
This is how Gi operate. By controlling dead bodies to attack the living, they can create more dead bodies. The more dead bodies there are, the more seed beds the Gi queen has to lay her eggs in. That's how they multiply.
People do say the purpose of all living matter is to multiply, but still. That's so distasteful that I just threw up in my mouth. Isn't there a better way to reproduce than that?
The book doesn't say any more, so there's still a lot about this Gi creature we don't understand. Man, if only we had Hiroko. Hiroko would know. That's okay. We've gotten some very useful information because of you, Tsubasa. Thank you. But the more we understand, the more sorry I feel for anyone who's been turned into a zombie. We were stunned into silence by the discovery of this bizarre life form. Afterwards, we combed through the contents of the scroll again. But we found no mention of the zombies' weaknesses or anything about their behavior that could be used to our disadvantage. I mean, here's my hypothesis, but isn't the Queen Gi... Isn't Queen Gi in us? Actually? I mean, I feel like the ultimate form of Gi is actually in us, so we found that out on the other route. It
happened that afternoon amidst the tension that was still lingering from the Gi revelation.
Huh? Takumi?
Oh. Gaku had been keeping a lookout through the openings of the barricade, suddenly letting out an astonished cry. What? What do you want? No, it's... Wait, what? That's weird. I thought I just saw you running down the hallway. The hell are you talking about? He's been here the whole time. I know, sheesh. It's just... I definitely saw him in the hallway, too. He was being chased by zombie Hideko and zombie Moko. No, wait. Maybe it wasn't Hideko. Anyway, I'm not lying. I really saw it. Sir Takumi, do you have a twin? That kind of plot twist is so overused, the players are not going to like it. I'm an only child and I haven't taken a step out of this place. Yes. Everyone makes mistakes once in a while, except me, who's one big walking mistake. Come on, guys. Why doesn't anyone believe me? Are you tired, Gaku? You haven't been yourself lately.
Hey!
Don't think I haven't noticed. Anyway, I'll take over as lookout. You just rest for now. Come on, change your shift. Okay. Thanks, Tsubasa. No sweat. Gaku sat down quietly after Tsubasa took over. He was deep in thought and looked uneasy the whole time, before long night fell and day 79 drew to a close. We better get some good juicy Gi information at the end of this, I swear to God.
Get free step glory!
It was now day 80. We couldn't do anything except keep an eye on what was happening outside. Frustration was starting to build. Come on, how long are we gonna be trembling in fear of those zombies? Shut up and keep your voice down or I'll cut you up and feed you to them. Just try saying that again. I don't hit women, but tomatoes are fair game. Stop it, you two. We can't be fighting among ourselves right now. I understand why they're feeling annoyed. We found the reason everyone's turning into zombies, but nothing about their weaknesses, if they have any. There's something I've been wondering. Has this Gi creature always been lurking around inside the school? That's a good question. I guess we'll never know for sure. It's entirely possible it was. Or it might have come in from outside. I've never seen any bugs like it before. And I doubt it could have simply crawled through the wall of fire. Didn't the scroll say the female spawner infected live bodies? Just one of that freaking creepy crawlies enough to be the end of us. Yes, there could be one of those hiding somewhere. I know the saying. If you see one, there's 100 more. We must unleash the poison mist on them with a roach spray of some description. That's not the type of bug we're dealing with, moron! Then again, do we know that for sure? Hey, guys? Gaku had been unusually quiet, suddenly shrieked in a broken voice. What is it? Hey, you're drenched in sweat. Is everything okay? I just wanted to say... What? That is... you know... Just spit it out before I get any madder! Oh! Okay, I'll talk!
I may know something about that.
Don't tell me it's because of the stupid alpha ones that they found at the invader base. No way. Is it because they brought back the parasite? And that... Oh my god. Oh, no, don't tell me. Don't tell me it's because Gaku and Dadami had something to do with all of this. Oh my god. About what? Where the Gi came from? Yeah. I may have an idea where they came from. Where they came from? Gaku, can you explain what's going on? I'll try. Little by little, the story started unfolding from Gaku's lips. Takumi, do you remember what Dorufin and I found when we were at the enemy base? I knew it. I knew it, guys.
Huh?
The enemy base? Oh, when we went on that expedition in the school bus? Oh my god. What are you guys doing here? We're heading back.
Hey, Takumi! Take a look at this cutie little thing here.
I followed Darumi's gaze and saw something crawling out from underneath a dead body. There were 2 of them, in fact, each scurrying out from a different location. Ew, what are those? Some kind of bug? They were moving too quickly for me to get a good look, but they seemed to be about the size of a fist. Frankly speaking, they were neither little nor cute. Oh, we stopped the zombie infection in the other route because I think we stopped them from getting there, or like at least getting to that point of bringing it back. Right? Or, I don't know. That must have been why the zombie thing didn't happen the other route, because we stopped them. We were like, wait a second, Dorufin and Gaku are gone, and then we went after them, and then we stopped them, and they were like, oh, we just forgot our infusers. Man. Wait, bugs? Were they? Now I know those things were geek queens. They were at the enemy base, and we somehow brought them back? It can't be. Someone would have noticed something that big following us back. Unless... Uh-oh. Well, the truth is... Dorufin and I put the ghee into bottles and brought them back with us.
You did what?
We pretended to go to the bathroom, but went and caught them instead. Then we hid the bottles, and we were thinking of keeping them as pets. And then the 2 of you took the bus the next day after leaving that note behind? Gone out to run an errand, BRB, from Dorufin and Gaku. What the heck? Don't those guys have any sense of danger at all? Why did you leave without saying anything? Be honest, we won't be mad.
I left something behind the other day when Gaku and I went for our group peeing session.
Well, that's right. We accidentally left our infusers behind. I knew we'd get chewed out for it, so we decided to go back and get them ourselves. Both of you lost them at the same time? How could you be so dense? We'd actually gone to recover the ghee bottles we'd hidden there. You said they just now, right? You're referring to both a female spawner and a male spawner? Yeah, we caught 2 of them. Dorufin took the female spawner, which we named Alpha 1. The male spawner was Alpha 2. I kept that one. Now I see what's going on. And who to blame for this mess? Look at what you've done. All this because you wanted a stupid pet? I'm sorry. How would I know they'd turn out to be something so nasty? Please don't beat him up. If you want to punch something, rearrange my underwanted face instead. Control yourself. We need the information Gaku has right now. Fine. I would beat his ass. Honestly, I wouldn't mind them beating his ass for a bit. You okay, Gaku? Yeah, thanks.
This war criminal out to be tried and torn asunder right away, but I'll let you at least explain yourself first. Why did you do it?
I just wanted to keep in rear something. Something that would bring me some relief from the stupid war I never agreed to joining in the first place. Trust me, we all get it. But even so, how did things end up like this? What went wrong? You have to let us know. The Alpha 2 I'd been keeping suddenly stopped moving one day. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again. So she got away from you. What did you do after that?
Sorry. Wrong voice.
I knew I was in hot water, so I went to tell Dorufin. You saw us talking about it in the hallway that day too, Takumi.
Huh?
Is that Dorufin and Gaku? That's an unusual pair. Hey, they're gonna be okay, right?
I don't know, man. At least Alpha 1's doing alright. Where's Alpha 1?
I remember now. That Alpha 1 was referring to the Gi, huh? You little shit! Why didn't you tell us this the day she ran away?
But because she was my pet, I was already attached to her.
If you found Alpha 2, you would have killed her because she looked gross or whatever.
Hey.
I didn't know she'd end up turning people into zombies.
Then why didn't you tell us after the zombies started showing up? You were sweating nervously the entire time because you knew the two could be related, right?
Well...
Assuming you were just unsure, what about after Tsubasa explained what Gi were? You would have to known by then, but you still pretended you didn't.
I was just afraid that you guys would blame me. Quit screwing around! Hiding info to make yourself look good while the whole world was going to hell all around you?
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Gaku.
Let me get one thing absolutely straight. The Gi that escaped was a male spawner, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. I knew it. Kyoshika, do you remember the other day when we were in the hallway near the morgue?
Oh.
Huh?
The strange, weird sound or thing that was glaring at them?
What is it? I thought I felt someone staring at me for a moment. Did you see anything, Kyoshika? I did feel a presence now that you mention it, but it was too brief to make out. That must have been the escaped A2, or Alpha 2, the male spawner. Good grief. Did she just happen to be taking a walk there? No, it was a mere coincidence. I think Alpha 2 must have had an objective in mind. After escaping, she headed for the morgue to find a dead body to lay eggs in. She detected us nearby after she laid an egg in Yugamu's body. That prompted her to flee the morgue, and that's when we sensed her. Uh-huh. So that was the origin story on how Sir Yugamu became zombie patient 0. As for the other three, Eito, Moko, and Ava, she probably went back to lay eggs in them after we left. I breathed in deeply after that long explanation. The others reacted to my speech with a mixture of uneasiness and acceptance. That makes a few things a lot clearer. So there was never a zombie virus in the first place.
That's why I didn't turn after getting bitten. The zombie outbreak was caused by a male spawning Gi queen that Gaku and Dorufin brought back from outside. She escaped and laid her eggs in the dead bodies.
Every time the zombies killed someone, the queen laid another egg in the body, which produced more zombies, who attacked more humans. That cycle is why more and more zombies kept popping up. Grr. Seriously, what the hell? This was all you and that psycho girl's fault! Now what you gonna do about it, huh? My feelings on the matter are complicated when I think about what Sir Takumi had to go through. If there were no zombies, Sir Takumi wouldn't have had to do that to Lady NOZOMI.
No point crying over spilt milk, if you ask me. It's not like Gaku wanted this to happen. As if I'd be so nice. You can go cry about being lonely and wanting a stupid pet in front of their gravestones.
Damn! But I just...
Guys, stop it already. Gaku may have started this chain of events, but we won't solve anything by blaming him.
Tsubasa. Pretty words won't fix anything either. Ain't you even the least bit mad at him?
I'm just saying, hammering him out of anger won't get us anywhere. And he told us everything knowing full well we were going to chew him out for it. Why don't we spare a thought for his feelings too? Tsubasa, thank you. She's right. Instead of fighting, we should be focusing on what we can do.
I just need to confirm something important. We know Alpha 2 got away, but what about Dorufin Alpha 1?
I'm on Tsubasa's side, by the way. I think she handled that situation pretty well. Now that you mention it, since Alpha 1 is a female spawner, that means she can take over living things. We can't have something like that running around. What happened to Alpha 1, Gaku? Dorufin never mentioned her escaping, so I'm guessing she's still in her room? Unless wait, which one is this? Oh yeah, Alpha 2 might have gotten her out of it. We have to find her now. We can't let these Gi keep running around unchecked.
Verily.
Come on, Gaku, you're coming along. Pull yourself together. Right. We quietly set off from the garage to look for Alpha 1. The zombies almost detected us halfway through, but we managed to move ahead cautiously without incident. Thank God I don't have to run. We finally reached Dorufin room.
Where's the bottle with Alpha 1 in it?
It should be somewhere here. I know Dorufin was keeping it here. We may be looking in the wrong places. Let's all calm down and search again.
Dorufin's room creeps the hell out of me, guys. How does she live like this?
We went through the room with a fine-tooth comb. How is no one afraid of her? Or like, still can sleep with knowing that this kind of person lives like this? But no matter how hard we looked, we couldn't find Alpha 1 anywhere. The female spawner was too dangerous to leave alone. We had to find and exterminate it one way or the other. Everyone agreed on that, so we decided to split up to search the school for it. However, days went by and the female spawner never turned up. Uh-oh. Yikes. Okay, that's a lot of days. Okay. When we woke up that day, we realized we were one person short.
Huh?
Where's Shoma?
No idea. He was already gone when I woke up. Maybe he went out for a walk or something.
In this situation?
We'd been going outside more often lately to search for missing Gi. If Shoma had simply gone out to a nearby familiar spot, I might be getting worried for nothing.
He better not have gone killed or turned into a zombie.
That's not even funny. I'm sure he'll be back soon. Let's just wait and see.
Yeah.
But our anticipation turned into dread when Shoma still didn't return.
He's taking a little too long to get back from his walk, isn't he?
Yeah, now I'm concerned. Should we go look for him? What else can we do? Hurry, all of you!
Wait, we don't want to make things worse, so let's split up into teams of 3 just in case.
Huh?
Got it. I'll watch your backs.
As you wish.
Oh no, splitting up? Not a good idea. We immediately transformed into our class armor. Kyoshika, Kurara, and I would search the first and second floors, while Takemaru, Tsubasa, and Gaku would take the third floors and roof.
He's not here either.
Not being able to shout the name of the person we're looking for is just pure torture.
Yeah, and we have to move around carefully too. Then allow me to use my aura to search for signs of a person's presence. I can detect a whole slew of activities within a 13-feet radius with this aura.
What aura? You're just doing a visual sweep of the surroundings. Talk about useless.
Regardless of the method, I have grown stronger. My previous record was 6.5 feet. Let's just do it the old-fashioned way, please.
We continued with our search after that, but we couldn't find Shoma. Maybe the other team was having more luck. With that hope in mind, we headed to the meeting point at the hallway of the 3rd floor.
Are they here yet?
We continued looking around for the other team. And then suddenly we saw them running toward us with panicked looks on their faces.
We're in trouble. Deep trouble. Shut up. Keep your voice down.
You keep your voice down.
What's wrong? Calm down first and talk.
Okay, so we found Shoma in the war room.
Oh, truly. That is reassuring news.
You imbecile! They found him but didn't bring him along. That can only mean one thing.
Yeah, you should probably come see for yourselves.
Oh no. They led us to the war room, where we saw the most unpleasant sight. Lying on the table was a body, covered in so much blood. You couldn't tell at a glance revival was going to be impossible. It was the dead body of Shoma.
Sir Shoma!
When we first came in here, we saw him collapsed on the floor with blood all over. But he was still breathing.
Did he say anything? Yeah, we got his last words too.
Just before he gasped his last, Shoma said, "I was sad to see everyone in such a bad mood. I thought some tasty food might cheer you up." He was trying to sneak into the cafeteria, but the zombies found and attacked him before he got there. As he fled for his life, he managed to jump into the war room, but the injuries he sustained were fatal.
No!
Just before he died, he said, "Everyone, please live on."
Those were his last words.
The dumb bastard was just trying to help us. Damn it!
This may have given us a chance to end things.
Huh? How do you mean?
The zombies are killing people to create spawning grounds for the Gi Queen Alpha 2, right? In other words, if the queen dies, the zombies won't have to kill anymore. Does that make sense?
It does. There's no need to make spawning grounds if the spawner no longer exists.
Precisely. So the only way to end this is to kill Alpha 2. Sounds logical, but how? We'll lure her to us. Using Shoma's corpse as bait.
Oh! Damn.
Using our friend's body to lure out the parasite that was creating all these zombies. Everyone had an immediate adverse reaction to Kurata's blasphemous suggestion, but she didn't back down. Shoma's last wish was for us to survive, right? We should honor that. This is how we're going to mourn his death, by killing the Gi and living on.
She was right. Shoma's efforts would go down the drain if we died now. Kurata's rallying evidently strengthened everyone's resolve.
The plan we then drew up would go something like this. We would lure out Alpha 2. We would lure Alpha 2 out using Shoma's body, and while she was laying her egg in it, shoot a net down from the ceiling to capture her. There wasn't much preparation needed for such a simple plan. Tsubasa retrieved some tools from the garage and finished building the trap in about an hour.
Alright. Now we just have to wait for Alpha 2 to show up.
We hid ourselves from sight and quietly watched over Shoma's remains.
Hey, do you really think we can catch the key like this?
The simpler the trap, the more effective it is. Not that I expect a dunderhead like you to understand.
Ouch.
Everyone quiet!
Ew!
Ugh. To be honest, she is too revolting for me to even lay my eyes upon.
Kaku, can you confirm if that's Alpha 2?
What else?
Yep, that's her all right. The same Alpha 2 I was keeping.
Who else would that be?
She's already trying to lay an egg in Shoma's dead body. Tsubasa, we only have one chance. Don't mess it up. I know that.
Tsubasa was staring hard at Alpha 2, her hand trembling from nerves but still ready to activate the switch and trigger the trap. The moment the gi stopped moving and began to lay the egg, she pressed it.
Yes! We did it! We stopped her in her tracks!
Is that really good enough?
Hell of a job there, Tsubasa. And too bad for you, squirming maggot.
I'm gonna be so real, looks like it could just slip out and through the hole. What kind of net is this? Bro, literally it could just go through the hole and leave.
Now we just have to kill Alpha 2. Don't let her get away.
It looks like it can literally just leave the net.
The hole is the size of the head! I can't.
We lowered Shoma's body to down to the floor, net and all, but something was wrong. Wait, where'd she go? We looked around under the net, but couldn't find the gi anywhere. Hey, we saw it get trapped inside, didn't we? And where the hell is it now?
No. Did I miss? I was so sure I got her. What now? I messed up our only chance.
It wasn't your fault, Tsubasa, right, guys? Yeah, you were perfectly on time. We all saw the net come down over the gi.
I remember what Gaku had mentioned previously and gasped in realization.
The Alpha 2 I'd been keeping suddenly stopped moving one day. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again.
Hey, I know this sounds ridiculous, but could she have done that on purpose? When Alpha 2 escaped from her bottle, it was because Gaku thought she was dead and let his guard down, right?
Well, yeah, what are you getting at?
She was deliberately playing dead in order to escape from the bottle.
Oh, I get it. You think the gi may have noticed from the start that Shoma's body was bait?
Oh my god, I'm just guessing here. But she might have already known how to escape from the net and done all this to toy with us.
That sounds like a stretch.
A mere insect wouldn't have that level of intelligence. It's as likely as Kyoshka suddenly growing fur.
Am I lower than an insect to you? I'm with Kurara on this. Ain't no way a bug would be able to do all that.
Also, guys, can we just all say, like, really, that net? I honestly think that should have been the story written. This should have been rewritten as the net was just fucking useless.
Right. Yeah, I'm probably overthinking this. Sorry for making things weird. Forget what I said. Although I tried to brush the matter off in front of the others, the idea still struck with me. This creature we were dealing with was so out of this world. The way she acted like she knew what we were up to. They kind of deserved that, I'm not gonna lie, guys. That was such a shitty ass net. I can't, like, this. I bet the queen was like, what the fuck is this? when it landed on her, and she was just like, what the fuck, really? That's the best they came up with? That's what I bet Gee's thinking right now. Were we really up against a mere bug? Or was she something more complex than we'd imagined? Uneasiness clung to my mind, and despite my best efforts, I couldn't quite erase it. Listen, Tsubasa did her best. Okay, I'll give that. I'll give that at least. After that, we cremated Shoma's body just to be safe. With Alpha 2 on the loose, there was still a chance his body might be turned into a zombie. We stood and stared dazedly as Shoma's body was consumed by undying flames. Nobody knew what else we could do to deal with Alpha 1, 2, or the zombies. Because of that, day 86 ended on a hollow, empty note. Why are these weird parasites showing up? Like, how did they even begin? How? I have so many questions, guys.
have so many questions because, like, how did Gi even come to? How did Gi exist? Who created Gi?
Morning. Siri's cheery announcement was a stark contrast to the heavy mood that hung over us. We started getting ready for the day without saying anything. Morning, Takumi. It's a really tense atmosphere to be waking up to, huh?
Huh?
Well, we have practically nothing to be happy about. I actually have a suggestion. Why don't we make graves for those who died?
Ah.
Graves? Yeah, Ava has a grave marker, but none of the others do yet. I think we should do something for them. I mean, we even use Shoma's body as bait. Yeah, we shouldn't be in too much danger for only going to the schoolyard. Count me in for that. Some grave markers are the least we can do. Can I join you? I know I have no right to, all things considered, but I want to apologize to them.
Of course. Let's all go together.
Tsubasa, thank you, really. I'll accompany you as well. There's safety in numbers after all.
True enough. Well then, what are you peasants waiting for?
Okay. We'll get going once everyone's ready. We worked together to place grave markers for all our fallen friends and place some flowers we had picked in front of them. Everyone fell silent for a while after that.
The weather is so... fine, isn't it?
Yeah. Best kind of weather for a ride.
Almost like everything that's happened, including the war, was just a bad dream.
I am in full agreement.
Oh shit! Dalsha! Dalsha jump scare. It happened so suddenly we didn't manage to wrap our heads around it in the moment. There he was, standing in our midst like he belonged here.
What?
I quickly whirled around only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. What? How? You Earthlies truly do resemble us in some ways. Another commander? What happened to the alarm? What's going on? My head was swirling in confusion, and I couldn't say a word.
Takumi, get away from him!
Those words finally brought me back to my senses, and I quickly leapt back.
How did the enemy get in without triggering the alarm?
Alarm? What are you talking about? Don't tell me he went straight through the undying flames. You here by yourself? Don't you guys usually bring a bunch of minions with ya? I don't like them. They go against my principles. That woman ordered me to destroy this place.
What do you mean? What are you trying to say?
I merely wish to know who all of you are. Now, prepare for battle. All will be understood when we cross weapons.
I want to know what the commanders look like underneath. I want to know what Dalsha looks like. For no particular reason.
With that, the commander turned away and put some distance between us. What is with this guy? He's clearly different from the others we faced.
What now?
Can anyone talk some sense into that old guy for us?
Don't be stupid. Does he seem like the sort of enemy who would be open to discussion? Nah, we'll just have to fight him.
Hell yeah! I'm readier than ever before. Come and get some of this. Sir Takumi, a defensive battle is upon us. The school must be protected. Right. Let's do this.
Oh. Okay, we get to skip this, I think.
Not bad at all.
Oh, sorry.
What a powerful foe! It's so hard to counter his moves.
He packs a punch, I'll give him that. But why aren't any of our attacks working on him?
Maybe that's his ability. It's probably what got him through the wall of fire, too.
We can't give up now. Keep going, everyone. So this is it, then.
What?
Oh. I get the gist of what you're all about.
Huh? He de-transformed. Why?
Yeah.
Hold on. Doesn't this give us an opening? We can get him now.
No, hold on.
What's the matter?
I wasn't sure why myself. I think I was overwhelmed. As a mere ordinary human, I couldn't help but be intimidated by the dignified conduct of this lion of a man standing before us.
Oh, repeat dialogues.
What are you fighting for?
Ha! That came out of nowhere. Are we playing 20 questions now?
Coming back from death after death to fight again. Do you live solely to fight in this war? That would make you no different from those abominable combat organisms created by that woman. Do not compare us to that cannon fodder. So, that's how you refer to them, too. Cannon fodder. Guinea pigs, slaves, playthings. Do you consider that sense of superiority to be something like wisdom? I suppose all living creatures reach the same endpoint eventually. Shut up and cut to the chase already. You're trying to tell us to surrender?
If we do, we'll all be killed, won't we? I doubt Veshness would let us live.
Then shouldn't you simply accept death?
Huh?
Yeah!
Stop messing with us. We're not going to give up on life. Doesn't matter if it's zombies or invaders. We're...
My vision lurched. There was a loud thump. Oh yeah, I forgot he cuts off Takumi's head. When I saw the great blue sky unfurled overhead, I realized what had happened to me. I'd been beheaded.
Sir Takumi!
I heard Kyoshika's voice in the distance and then my vision turned red. Then from red to black. My whole world was enveloped in darkness. Oh my god, we're so close, guys, to day 100. I just want to know how this route ends. Alright. After a long time in persistent darkness, finally, I can think again. How much time has gone by? My head ached as if it was being bludgeoned by a blunt instrument, an endlessly drawn-out agony suffocating me. And then it all suddenly eased off. I found myself suddenly awake. I strained my eyes and saw the familiar interior of the garage. Ugh, my body hurts. Sir Takumi, are you awake now?
Huh?
You bastard, you're finally up. You feeling okay? Yeah.
Relief. I'm flooded with relief. I was so worried about you.
What happened to me?
Your confusion is quite understandable, considering how you've been out for nearly a week.
A week? That old man sliced your head off all of a sudden. We took you to the revival medic as quickly as we could, but the zombies found us.
The revival was cut short halfway through as a result. Your physical injuries were already healed, but we had no idea if you would ever wake up.
That is why I am beyond the moon to see you awake.
Oh, thanks for helping me out there. But what happened with that Dal Shah guy?
After cutting off your head, he just left. He said he'd be back soon.
And he was. Yesterday. Yesterday was a hell of a nasty day. What? Yesterday?
Delsha attacked the school and managed to hold him back somehow, but then...
That Veshness bitch showed up all of a sudden and attacked him. Luckily for us, there was some internal discord going on. We couldn't have beaten them both together. They decided to fight each other instead of us, but the real problem started after that.
Veshness killed Delsha and absorbed his cryptoglobin. She was injured in the fight though, so she pulled back. That's where we're at right now. What? That's interesting.
Okay. I'm just glad everyone is safe. Indeed, other than that, we are doing quite alright.
But we've made zero progress on anything else. Not capturing the gear, clearing out the wandering zombies. Coming up with a foolproof way to get away from the zombies is probably more effective than looking for Gi right now. The missiles will launch on day 100 anyway.
That's true. If only there was some anti-eating or anti-zombie equipment we could use in the meantime. Can you build something like that, Tsubasa?
I can try, but I don't know how effective it'll be. There's no easy way to suppress their superhuman speed and strength after all. But we'll never know for sure unless we try, right? I'll think of something.
Sorry, I know I'm asking for the impossible, but thanks. I'll help. Just tell me what to do, Tsubasa.
What? Really? Okay then. You're probably not feeling yourself yet, right, Takumi? Just lie down for a while longer.
I'll be fine. I need to do something. Sit your ass down. The only thing a recovering patient like you needs to do is rest. Sir Takemaru speaks truth. You may even use my thighs as a pillow if it makes you more comfortable. Oh. Okay. I'll rest like you all want me to. So you will be needing my thighs? I did offer, and a true warrior never goes back on her word. But let me purify my body first. No, I'm just going to go back to sleep. Quietly.
I lay back down, took a deep breath, and closed my eyes. Drowsiness set in before long, even though I had just woken up from a week-long slumber. Sleep beckoned and, unable to resist its alluring call, I gave myself over to it. Well... I don't know.
Troops, the curtain will soon...
Isn't Imposter Takumi still out there? Or Gi? Gi Takumi? I'm pretty sure because, I think he's still having his unconsciousness moments, I think. There was a bunch of days where a lot of days passed, so there's a chance that Gi was probably operating Takumi for a couple of them. A couple of them, I think he actually did pass out, and everyone was like, "You've been sleeping this whole time." But I feel like there were a couple moments where they saw another Takumi. So that still is unresolved. The next morning, I woke up to the sight of Tsubasa tinkering with a few devices and Gaku waiting next to her. This route really turned Gaku into a Tsubasa simp.
Morning, you two.
Oh, morning, Takumi.
Yeah.
You're awake. You guys are up early. Or have you been working all night?
Yeah, I've been trying to develop a tool we can use for the zombies, but...
But it's not as easy as it sounds?
I can't think of any material or structure that's strong enough to resist their strength.
Just so you know, Tsubasa's been thinking about it non-stop since yesterday. It's not something you can just conjure up like magic, okay? You'll never understand the hard time she had to go through. I get that. I really do. I'm sorry for pushing this on you, Tsubasa.
Oh, come on. You know I don't mind one bit. Stop being so formal. But... forget that and throw some ideas out at me, Takumi. We're kind of at a dead end here. Ideas. Tsubasa said just now she couldn't think of a good way to suppress the zombies. The headshot! If suppression's a no-go, maybe we should try something else. How about a device that attracts zombies? What? Attract them? Our objective isn't to defeat the zombies, but to survive until day 100, right? And how about something that produces loud noise to attract them to a particular spot? Oh, that's just ridiculous. Of course, that could totally work. Why didn't I think of that? Our goal is just to run away from them, right? Yikes. This whole time I was thinking about building something that could beat them. Me and my hard head. I've got to hand it to you, Takumi. Coming up with that fantastic idea just like that. Just a random thought that occurred to me, that's all. That's what's so amazing about you. Having a reliable leader around makes such a difference. Well, I'd better get cracking. If I can just find their best frequency for luring them out and make some adjustments. Shit. This makes me feel bad for him. Is that even possible? I think that makes you a lot more amazing than me. Nothing really. Or it's nothing really. Flattery will get you nowhere with me. The hell, man? What's that, Gaku? Did you say something? What? No, nothing. I'll help you with the device. I appreciate it, but don't push yourself too hard, alright? You can rest if you want.
I'm not pushing myself. I'll do anything for you.
Alright, here goes nothing. I'll try to get it ready by tonight. Oh my god. That's an unpleasant sound. That night, when I had inadvertently fallen asleep, I was jolted back awake by a loud blaring sound. What was that? Gaku, I told you not to press that! Sorry. What's with this racket? Are you trying to attract every zombie within 1,000 miles?
Turn it off now.
If I disconnect this part... The sound stopped? Yeah, but... Ah! Gaku, you fucking piece of shit. I swear to God, you keep doing this to us. 4 zombies barged into the room in a single file. Shit, they're already here. Let's see how they like the taste of a power saw blade. No, I won't let history repeat itself. Hey, Takumi. I shoved Takemaru away and charged toward the zombies at full speed. I collided into the one at the front of the line, Moko, with all my strength. What? Luckily, that created a domino effect and the other zombies fell to the ground one after another. Run while they're down! How did he do that all by himself? I kept running and running to get as far away from the zombies as possible. This should be far enough. Turning around, I saw that I was standing alone in the hallway without a single zombie in sight. Where'd everyone go? We'd scattered on our escape and now I had no idea where the others were. It was dangerous to walk around alone. I had to find and regroup with them as soon as possible.
You goddamn freaks in nature!
That sounded like Takemaru. There was the sound of fighting coming from the direction of the cafeteria.
What?
Is he fighting the zombies? I remembered he'd had the power saw with him when he ran off. But even so, it wasn't going to be easy for him to fend off the superhumanly strong zombies by himself. I forced my exhausted lungs to take a deep breath before running as fast as I could toward the cafeteria.
You think you can beat me? Huh?
Takimaru, are you okay?
Takumi? The hell are you doing here?
I'm here to help. I'll fight with you.
Bastard! You mind your own business! I'll handle this! You just run as far as your legs can carry you.
Are you nuts? You can't handle 3 zombies by yourself.
Get away from me!
Was that Tsubasa?
Sounds like she's in a pinch. Takumi, go help her!
But then you'll...
I got this with me. That's more than enough. But Tsubasa's empty-handed. You're our leader. You want to know who needs more help right now?
Don't think. Decide. Even a single second could be fatal. Decide now. What should I do? No!
Don't you dare die on me, Takimaru.
Who do you think you're talking to? I'm Takimaru Yakushiji. The man, the myth, the legend himself!
Oh, thank God there was no decision. That was the last thing I heard Takimaru said as I bolted out of the cafeteria. I refused to turn around, so my resolve wouldn't waver. Okay, I thought he had to make a decision. Tsubasa's voice was coming from the floor above. I had to save her. I couldn't stand by and watch another friend die. I charged upstairs without pausing in step. I ran and ran. I just kept running. When I finally reached my destination... No. What greeted me was the worst possible scenario.
What?
Not again. Holy shit! She put her whole hand through her. A zombie's hand had gouged right through Tsubasa's body. Fresh blood was pouring out from her wound, staining the floor beneath her. What's this? What is this? It didn't feel real to me. My body couldn't stop shaking.
Me. Run.
At that moment, I heard a faint voice calling to me. Takumi, run! It came from Tsubasa, who was barely alive. No, I didn't want to run. I couldn't. She was still breathing. I had to help her. She was still alive. Tsubasa's body crumpled like a puppet that had its string cut. Her eyes glazed over. There was no longer any life in them.
Tsubasa.
Tsubasa just died in front of me. She had lost too much blood to be revived. There was no hope for her. The moment I understood that, a searing hatred boiled up from within me like magma, waiting to erupt. Damn you, zombies. Damn you, Gi. I clenched my shaking fist so tightly I could hear my nails digging into my palms.
You bastards! Give them back! Give my friends back to me!
Takumi, wait! Do not be so reckless. Kurata and Kyoshika ran over and each grabbed one of my arms from behind.
No!
Let go of me! Tsubasa was just... She was... Calm down! Oh, it's already too late for her. And we'll be next if we don't run before Hiroko notices us. You can see that, can't you? Kurata's words came as a revelation to me. If I went to confront the zombies now, Kurata and Kyoshika would be dragged into my reckless fight. Sorry, you're right. Glad I got through to you. Now let's go. Takimaru told me to save Tsubasa. I didn't make it in time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tsubasa. The three of us headed to the cafeteria to help Takimaru after that. No. No. All that awaited us there was yet another terrible sight. There was no more Takimaru, only what was left of him. When I laid my eyes on the torn up pieces of flesh scattered all over the cafeteria, I threw up violently. Tears wouldn't stop streaming down my face. The barricade on the garage had been completely destroyed and couldn't be salvaged. We couldn't use the garage as a base anymore. We gathered some necessities and decided to shift locations. We created a new rule that we would always move around in class armor, since we didn't know when the zombies might strike. I retrieved the zombie luring device that Tsubasa had created from the workbench as well. We bumped into Gaku there and agreed to evacuate to the rec room for that moment. Or for the moment.
Takimaru's been... No, you're kidding me, right?
It's finally down to the 4 of us.
Wait, what did you say? What did you just say? Didn't Tsubasa manage to get away? She's just hiding somewhere out there, right? Do you know where she is? We gotta go get her. Why aren't you saying anything? Hey, answer me.
Tsubasa was killed by a zombie. We saw it.
No, wait. This isn't funny. Hey!
I ran to help her as soon as I heard her scream, but it was already too late. She died right in front of me. I'm sorry. If I had gotten there in time.
Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Stop apologizing. That's not gonna bring her back. Tsubasa. Tsubasa!
You were there, you said? Why couldn't you protect her in my place?
Gaku, I'm gonna bitch slap you.
Why are you still alive when Tsubasa's dead? Explain yourself, dude.
Oh my god, I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna feed him to the zombies. Sir Gaku, that is enough out of you. It was not easy for Sir Takumi either. It's okay. I understand how he's feeling. When I lost Nozomi, it was like my mind fell off a cliff. If there had been someone I could yell at back then, I would have done the exact same thing Gaku was doing right now. So I couldn't bring myself to stop him.
You understand how I feel? That's the funniest thing I've heard in my life. What do you think you understand, huh? You think you're so high and mighty? Damn it! Damn it! Damn you!
I simply stood there and silently endured Gaku's enraged venting. Kurata, slap the shit out of him, please.
Someone slap this guy. I can't. Oh my god. Somebody throw hands at him, please.
Kurata, I need you to bitch slap this guy right now because the whole reason that this whole thing is happening is because of him! Morning came, the night again, but the mood in the rec room remained in doldrums.
Why, Tsubasa? Why did you die?
I'm gonna fucking kill you. Gaku had been mumbling to himself with a vacant look in his eyes since yesterday. Leave him be. He's not coming back to us anytime soon. We gotta focus on what we can do to survive the next 4 days.
Kurata. Huh? It is just as Lady Kurata says. As heartless as it may sound, our friend's sacrifices will be for nothing if we get wiped out now.
I'm getting through this alive by any means possible. Even if I have to use Kyoshika as a meat shield.
I would rather be a sword than shield, because that means my holy Jumanji sword and I can finally...
What the fuck? Keep your obscene delusions to yourself. They're too niche to be understood.
They were being so normal that I couldn't help but let a laugh slip through. It was just pointless banter like always, but it uplifted me in this dire situation for some reason.
Yeah! I can't believe you can still laugh.
Gaku bristled and glared at me.
Must be so nice to be able to just sit there and laugh like a fool. Even though Tsubasa's dead, that kind-hearted Tsubasa, and here you are, laughing like nothing's happened. Who the hell do you think you are?
Gaku.
Who the hell do you think you are? Are you quite done here?
Get his ass! Get his fucking ass!
What?
I have had it up to here with you as well. You are testing my patience to my limit, or to the limit. Have you not given consideration to the fact that the zombies would not have attacked the garage if you did not make that loud noise with the device?
I was just trying to help Tsubasa.
Enough with your excuses. You're the one who brought that geek creature to the school in the first place? Have you forgotten about that? But Dorufin...
Now you're using the dead as an excuse? Downright despicable.
Huh. Let me make something clear. If it hadn't been for you, none of this would have happened. So stop trying to make it seem like it's Takami's fault, and...
What?
Kurata, that's enough.
You basically killed Tsubasa yourself.
I didn't. That wasn't what...
You two are way out of line. Gaku didn't do it on purpose.
I killed Tsubasa? Tsubasa! 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 Tsubasa!
Oh my god, the script went off the line, guys. It's like not even in the blue box.
No!
Gaku? Gaku let out an ear-piercing scream and flew out of the rec room.
Seriously, what is his problem?
What?
He can't be out there by himself. We have to go after him. Thank God these two... thank God Kyoshika and... Thank God Kyoshika and Kurata said something, because like, holy shit, I was getting so fucking pissed. You know, when I was saying their lines, I was getting a little personal with my lines too. I kind of let my frustration out in that voice acting. Stop yelling, Gaku. You're going to attract all the zombies. Sir Takumi, look! Up ahead. Oh.
Shoot! They couldn't have picked worse timing.
No, Takemaru and Tsubasa too. Tsubasa, is that you?
What?
No, that's not the Tsubasa we know anymore.
Tsubasa? You're alive! You're still alive, Tsubasa!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Why is Moko running like that? And why is Kako on the fucking floor like a like a freaking animal?
No, Gaku, come back!
I'm so glad you're still alive, Tsubasa!
Gaku has lost his mind.
I'll protect you this time! I swear I will! Tsubasa!
Sir Gaku!
Tsubasa bit down on Gaku's neck and tore out a chunk of flesh. Blood started spurting out from the wound. Gaku collapsed into a heap on the floor with a satisfied smile on his face. Tsubasa climbed on top of Gaku's fallen body and started ripping it apart with her teeth. We watched our former friend get torn into shreds right before our eyes. Despite the many times I had seen it before, it was still too shocking and my mind blanked out. Takumi, Kyoshika, let's get away before they detect us!
Yeah, let's get away.
Kurata's calm words pulled me back into reality somehow. This was no time to be shocked. We had to leave before...
What?
Oh no, they noticed us. What shall we do now?
First of all, we have to stay. Just run for it. Oh, no. Kurata tripped and fell dramatically, knocking her tomato mask off her head. No!
Yeah.
Kurata, are you alright?
Where's my mask?
Oh no. Sir Takumi, take Lady Kurata and run as far as you can. I'll buy you some time. Kyoshika, you can't. We do not have time to stand around debating this. Go! The determined glint in Kyoshika's eyes brooked no argument. I nodded and did as told. Kurata, can you stand? We have to run.
Yeah.
Come at me, foul zombies. I'm right here. I'll slice and dice you and turn you into mince meat.
We bolted as Kyoshka blustered against the zombies in the background. No, this better not be a chase scene. As I was running down the hallway while pulling the weakened Kurata along. I'm so scared!
What?
Damn, when did they get here? I got worried for Kyoshka for a split second, then realized we had to worry about ourselves before we could think about anyone else. We're getting through this together, Kurata. Don't let go of my hand. Oh no. I'm ready. Oh god. I fucking hate this. I fucking hate this. At long last, we managed to shake off the pursuing zombies and flee to the roof. But there we saw. Oh no. Wait, how did we get up here and how did Kyoshka get up here? Kyoshka, who seemed to be losing in her struggle against zombie Takemaru. Kyoshka! Don't come any closer. Get away. No! Kyoshka! Kurata moved before I could even react. Kurata, who should have been weakened by the loss of her mask, leapt out beside me. No! She threw herself in front of Kyoshka because of that. Takemaru's arm punched through Kurata's body instead. A brief pause later, fresh blood came pouring out of her wound.
Kurata!
No!
No!
How many times is someone gonna jump in front of someone else? That's what I'm saying, guys! My body was already moving before my mind could fully process what just happened. I charged toward Takemaru with a frenzied cry and kicked him away with every last bit of strength left in me. The force of my kick sent him over the fence and off the roof. 1 second of silence later. The unpleasant sound of human flesh hitting something with great force echoed from the ground to the roof. No! I tried to catch my breath shakily after managing to kick Takemaru off the roof and turned around.
Lady Kurata! Lady Kurata!
No!
Don't try to speak. You are bleeding heavily.
Oh.
Lady Kurata! Why did you do that? Weren't you supposed to use me as a meat shield to keep living? We must take her to the Revive-O-Matic!
You... live.
No!
Lady Kurata? This is not the kind of prank that will make me laugh. I am a fool. A gullible simpleton who's easily deceived. Lady Kurata, why aren't you saying anything?
Kyoshka's anguished cry echoed into the night sky. It was clear we wouldn't be able to bring Kurata back. That's why I said nothing and simply watched over her during her final moments. Kyoshka held Kurata's remains and bawled incessantly. I couldn't find the words to comfort her. All I felt was an empty void swirling within me. We stayed on the roof for the longest time. At around the time Kyoshka's loud cries had died down to muffled sobs, something flashed across the corner of my eyes. Isn't that... It was a familiar-looking bottle, rolling around on the ground in the wind. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again. Of course, it was the same kind of bottle I'd seen Gaku with before.
He'd kept this, so this one had to be. The one dot of me was keeping Alpha 1 in, so it was here all along. But the bottle was empty. The second Geek Queen had already escaped then. Alpha 1 was a female spawner that possesses live bodies, right? There wasn't much info about this one, but I doubt she has anything to do with the zombies. I suddenly realized how utterly ridiculous that line of thought had been. It wasn't as if I could change anything. Even if I had found the reason behind the zombies or caught the escaped Gi. None of that would bring my dead friends back to life. Kyoshika and I were the only ones left. It was too late to do anything now. I still wonder if the Alpha 1 is the other route. And maybe this route is Alpha 2. The male. Kyoshika and I kept our heads down and huddled together after that. Little by little, she started regaining her composure after the shock of Kurata's death. But that didn't change the fact that we were wading knee-deep in despair. Time passed uneventfully until day 99 was upon us. Then the intruder alert blared loudly throughout the room we were in. Yeah, I thought so.
Intrude
What could the two of us do on our own? But it wasn't like we couldn't escape either. Let's go, Kyoshika. This will be our final battle. It certainly will. We decided to move out directly without going to the war room and avoid giving the zombies a chance to attack us on the way there. Now we gotta fight Veshnis. Just the two of us.
It's finally time to settle things with Veshnis once and for all. You ready, Kyoshika?
Do not take me for a weakling. I have been ready long before you even asked. We shall emerge victorious, as vengeance for those who departed before us.
That's right. We're fighting to the bitter end for our friends as well.
I beamed at Kyoshika so that she wouldn't feel uneasy. She smiled back in response. I made it to a point to stop thinking about what might happen after we defeated Veshnis, if we could even do that. I needed all the mental energy I had to focus on the enemy at hand. Wow. Okay.
I've got this. This should do it.
Leave it to me. This should hinder them. Onward! Let's put this to use.
Good to go. Time to use it. Let's do this. My turn.
What do I want to do first?
2 arms!
What do I want to do first?
Good to go. Let's do this. My turn. Let's go. Here we go. Let's do this. This should do it. I've got this. Good to go. Here. All right. Say when. Here we go. Time to use it.
Let's do this. One last strike.
Alright. One last strike.
I've got this. Yeah! Ready when you are. There!
I have so many AP, guys.
turn.
It's actually so crazy.
Yeah!
Let us begin. 2 arms! Let us begin. Banzai!
There we go. This is too easy.
That's...
Freshness was calmly walking towards us as if she owned the place. The moment I saw her, my heart started to race like it had never raced before. It was as if the hemoanima and cryptoglobin inside my body was responding to her as she approached. Then she stopped right in front of us while we stood on ground. Or guard, sorry.
Just 2?
Yeah, we just kicked your ass. Or your minion's ass.
Did you think I would go easier on you like this? I won't let you die peacefully. Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine.
She really wants the Second Coming.
I shall devour all.
Alright, let's get this over with.
Bow down!
I'm not afraid of you. I've seen this fight like a million times.
Here we go. Let's go. Gotta push it. Here we go. Take that! I've got this. Oh, my turn.
2 arms! Leave it to me.
I've got this. This should do it. Let's go. Here. Let's do this. Yeah! Got it. I've got this.
Let's see.
Take this! Good to go.
Oh.
Let's go.
Okay, hold on.
Let's do this. Time to use it. Good to go.
How about this?
Here we go. Take that! Let's do this. This should do it. I've got this. There!
How about this?
Well, we don't have NOZOMI, so it's gonna be tough.
Let's do this.
But...
Let us begin. 2 arms!
75?
Let's go.
Leave it to me.
Say when. Harder. I've got this. One last strike.
Oh. Maybe we don't have to fight her to 0.
Not bad for just 2 warriors. Let me see how long you can last.
Wait, what?
How pathetic. Coming back to life
What
after
day is
getting
it today?
killed again and again.
Now detransformed, Veshness looked entirely at ease, seemingly enjoying toying with us. To be honest, the two of us were at our absolute limit, both physically and mentally.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Sir Takumi! How shall we put an end to this foul villain?
I do have an idea, but it's all or nothing.
Is it the poison? I gripped the thing in my pocket tightly. It was the zombie luring device. We're gonna use the zombies against her! It was the zombie luring device that Tsubasa had made. This was the only strategy I could think of that could take down Veshness, who had grown much stronger after absorbing the blood of her comrades.
Are you preparing to beg for your lives? It will do you no good. Stand meekly and allow me to consume you whole. What's that sound?
Sir Takumi! Are you?
It hurts to use them for something like this, but I can't think of any other way.
I tossed the device in Veshness's general direction, and before long...
What are you... Dead invaders? You foul, nasty monsters! Be gone from my sight! What? My attacks have no effect on them.
Oh yeah, because Hemo Anima doesn't work on them.
Stop! Stop!
Oh my god!
Ugh.
Ew!
Accursed beasts! Impossible! A great god like me is being consumed! Stop! Stop!
Wow. I didn't think it was gonna end like that. We defeated Veshness, but in a way that left a bad aftertaste in our mouths. While the zombies were tearing the Supreme Commander apart, we snuck away and hid ourselves. After they had completely devoured her, they vanished somewhere, moving with their familiar ghoulish gaits. We managed to beat Veshness somehow.
While I have mixed feelings about the method, it is still a victory for humanity. I must survive the final remaining day for Lady Kurata. Yeah, let's survive and go back together.
Wow, this is the Kyoshka route. We dragged our battle-worn bodies back to the rec room.
Yes, we had to return, even if we were the only two left, to the artificial satellite in the sky.
So how does this end?
Troops, congratulations! This is your 100th morning at the Academy!
Have we seen this?
At long last, the time has come! On this auspicious day, the long-held wish of humanity will finally be realized! The most important battle of all will be upon us momentarily. Please, follow the orders provided through the announcement system quickly and without delay. Get yourselves in order before then! I'll see you shortly, soldiers!
I don't remember seeing this announcement.
At long last, we made it to day 100. How strange. It doesn't feel like we've reached the final day. I know what you mean, but it's true. This is the day we say goodbye to the school. We've survived. Indeed we have. And once we return safely, there is something I must do. Oh, what's that? Travel? Games? A hobby? I wish to rebuild everyone's graves. Properly this time. Aww. That's a great idea. I'll help too. Truly. I will take that as a promise. Hey, we have some time before the escape pod is ejected. Let's talk about what else we're going to do. That should make time go faster, yes. To begin with, the Holy Jumanji Sword and I will. We shared the secrets of our hearts and talked about everything under the sun while waiting for time to pass. She gonna tell me what she was gonna do with her sword? And then it finally happened. It's almost time, Kyoshka. Let's get moving. Indeed. To the schoolyard we go. Oh, don't tell me. We walked as quietly as we could to our destination. But fate was not done antagonizing us yet.
Really? Can't I just have one day without chasing?
The moment we entered the hallway, the zombies all leapt out at once, as if they had been lying in wait for us. What? Why now?
After everything we've gone through to reach this day, we cannot let them catch us now. We must shake them off, Sir Takumi.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh no! No!
Aw, man. Jesus.
I can still
Bitch!
fight.
Are you kidding me? You gotta be kidding me, man. Fucking Kako. Gotta hurry. I forgot. Fuck, that's stupid, man. I hate that. I hate this. This is stupid, man. They're getting a lot faster, and I hate that.
My sides hurt.
We eventually reached the schoolyard after dodging the zombies' attacks. But we should be safe for now. All we have to do is get into the escape pod.
Yes.
While we were still trying to catch our breaths, an abnormal sight caught my eye. There were several huge cannons jutting out from the top of the school building.
Are those turrets? Where the missiles will be fired from?
They look so sinister. So, this is the weapon of mass destruction that will take out invaders and zombies alike?
Where's the escape pod? This should be the right time. It was just then that the announcement rang out all around us.
An Special Defense Unit member.
Yeah!
That's...
Yeah, we get it.
An omnidirectional.
I skip.
Huh? That must be the escape pod. This was what would take us back to the artificial satellite. Even with the pod right in front of me, I still couldn't believe my eyes. Sir Takumi, don't just stand there staring. We must go now.
Right, of course. Let's go home.
We glanced at each other and nodded, but just as we were getting ready to run toward the escape pod... We're gonna have a Left 4 Dead moment, guys. Run to the safe house!
What?
Are you kidding me? They followed us all the way here? I couldn't believe the sudden turn of events. As we stood there in confusion, the zombies rushed towards us with an alarming speed. Yeah, it's like the last stand moment of Left 4 Dead. The extreme situation instantly forced my mind into overdrive. Even if we got into the pod, we wouldn't be able to close the door in time to shut out all the zombies. A single zombie in the pod would mean the end for us. But what else could we do? Think, Takumi, think. What am I supposed to do here? Don't tell me he's gonna sacrifice himself and then he's like, Kyoshika, get in the escape pod. Wait! What? No way! Oh my god. Well... let's see what happens when he tries to get in the pod normally. Maybe it's probably a quick ending. This is probably gonna be him dying. Or Kyoshika dying. It wasn't even worth a thought, because if we wanted to survive, we had to get it on the escape pod. We might even be able to shut all the zombies out if we got there quickly enough. I'd already grabbed her hand and started running before my mind reached that conclusion.
Run to the escape pod, Kyoshika!
Kyoshika.
Out of my way!
We got nearer and nearer to the escape pod while dodging a continuous stream of attacks from the zombies.
Get in! Now, Kyoshika!
I immediately pushed Kyoshika into the pod entrance. We might just make it. I tried to climb into the pod as well, but... an excruciating pain spread across my right foot. When I turned around, I saw that the zombie Takemaru had grabbed onto it and it was holding me back with this incredible strength.
Damn it! Let go! Let go!
Yo, Kyoshika, you got your holy Jumanji sword. Do something with it. I tried to kick his hand away, but instead of loosening his grip, he only tightened it.
Sir Takumi!
My attacker continued crushing my foot, the pain almost making me lose consciousness. But I had to at least make sure Kyoshika got to return safely, as I was gathering up the last of my strength to do just that. Finally.
What? Kyoshika!
Kyoshika flew out of the pod entrance, pounced on Takemaru, and held him down in a double shoulder lock. He responded by letting go of my foot and grabbing onto her instead. No. I stretched my hands out to pull her away, but... I hate this.
Kyoshika!
Her body slipped through my hands, and she fell back down to the ground along with Takemaru. No! Are you kidding me?
No! Stop! Stop!
The zombies descended on Kyoshika like a pack of hungry wolves.
I wanted to leap to her rescue, but couldn't even stand because of my foot.
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Bruh.
Go, Sir Takumi. No, I can't just leave you here. Hold on, I'm coming. I tried to crawl to her, but I wasn't making any progress. I'd lost all sensation in my lower body. Move. Hurry up and move.
Live for me as well. Promise me you will.
The escape pod will be launched soon. Caution. Cockpit door now closing.
Kyoshika!
Wow. I skip. Oh, that's it! Oh, shit! I mean, did I really need to see that? It was just gonna go in space. Kyoshika's last wish. Man. How am I still only at 27? Jesus. Alright, let's see the other ending. Man, I still have my chocolate snacks in my room, but I think my room is super hot. Should I put my snacks in the fridge? I wonder if I should put my chocolate snack mix in the fridge and maybe the chocolate will like solidify itself again. I feel like it's getting a little melty. Not quite liquidy, but like just, you know. It's getting melted. I wonder if I should just put it in the fridge for a bit. Hold on. I'll be right back. I'm back. Put your chocolate in the freezer. This is a snack mix bag, so I can't. There's other stuff in it too, so that's what I want to put in the freezer. If it was chocolate alone, it'd be different, but there's other stuff in there, and I don't want those to freeze. There's like popcorn and pretzels, and there's like, also one of them is a biscuit cookie, so I'm scared about that. So I can't. I gotta put it in the fridge. But if it was just like a chocolate bar, that would be a different story. Alright, let's see the other ending. Stay and fight the zombies. But also, thank you for Super, Pony Gamer, and me. It wasn't even worth a thought. I had to stop the zombies, even if I had to do it all on my own. I'd at least find a way to get Kyoshika onto the escape pod while they were distracted too. I'd already grabbed her hand and started running before my mind reached that conclusion.
Run to the escape pod, Kyoshika!
Out of my way!
We got nearer and nearer to the escape pod while dodging a continuous stream of attacks from the zombies.
Get in! Now, Kyoshika!
I grabbed the unsteady Kyoshika and shoved her into the pod. Then I turned around to face what was coming. I charged headlong into a swarm of approaching zombies. Man, Takumi, you could literally just ult them all.
Take this!
I maxed you out. What did I do all that for?
Sir Takumi! Allow me to assist!
Stay where you are, Kyoshika! Escape by yourself!
What are you?
Where's your sword?
Just go, please! You have to escape and live for my sake!
What is happening? What are these sound effects?
The escape pod will be launched soon. Caution.
I refuse! I shall stay behind with you and...
The door closed.
Sir Takumi! Sir Takumi! Sir Takumi!
Takumi. That's it? Whatever, man. The escape pod with Kyoshika inside it became smaller and smaller as it launched into the sky. Thank goodness. A huge sense of relief flooded my tense body and I collapsed to the ground. The zombies surrounded me, but I remained motionless, offering no resistance. The missiles would fire soon. There was nothing I could do to survive this. I would perish here along with them. In that case, maybe it would be better if they tore me apart now and got it over with. What? But for some reason, the zombies simply growled at me. It didn't seem like they intended to attack. Not just that.
Whoa!
They grabbed a hold of me forcefully and started dragging me somewhere.
Hey! Let go! Where are you taking me?
Oh my god, we have... This route has lore? I tried to free myself, but none of them were budging. Realizing that resistance was futile, I surrendered and simply let them pull me wherever they wanted. What? What the? The 6 zombies dragged me to a classroom on the 2nd floor, where they tied me down to a table.
What the? Let me go. What are you trying to do?
Is it because Guy is inside of him? This didn't make any sense. I would have rather they just devoured me. This weird sense of purpose they were showing filled me with a terrible sense of dread. An unpleasant feeling ran over my body as I saw something ghastly crawl on top of me. Oh god! I remembered seeing that thing with its countless wriggling tentacles before. Not a Gi larva. It looked like a slightly different version of the Alpha 2 Queen.
Of course. The Alpha 1 that Darumi was keeping in a bottle.
Alpha 1 was a female spawner that parasiticized live bodies. Or could that be what she was planning to do?
No, stay away from me! Stay away! Stay away! Ah!
I fought back desperately, but all my efforts were in vain. The bizarre entity forced my mouth open and slithered inside. Ew! Ew! What? Ew! What the fuck? Where am I? I found myself standing on the roof by myself without any remembrance of how I got there.
Never mind. No need to think about that. Once the omnidirectional attack begins, I'll be wiped out along with that thing.
Just then, My head nearly split apart with an excruciating pain. I tried to hold my head, but my body refused to move. It wasn't listening to me. Oh. You seem to be in pain. An unknown laughter echoed throughout my head. You know who I am, right? You saw me just now.
To you, I am known as the Gi Queen.
There we go. What did you do to me? I've infiltrated your mind by passing through your nasal cavity and up inside your skull. My tentacles are now connected to every single cell in your brain. That's why you can't move freely anymore. Now that I've become one with you, I have total control of your body. What's your objective? What are you going to do with my body? My objective, you ask? Well, you see. So what? What happens now? So, like... So then what? So... Then the other route happens? So that's basically what happened? I see. History repeating. I see. So, I assume then the other route is Gi returning and taking advantage of the time travel. That's it? Wow. That's crazy. So, I guess technically, I don't even know if maybe this was the best way to play it, but we figured out how the other route is going to happen. So, I wonder if I should have played, well, I mean, you can play in any order, but I feel like I wonder if it would have made more sense to play this one than go back to here, or do it the other way where it's like you get this part, then you find out the how, you know? Maybe... I think either way works. I think it depends if you want to feel like you're watching a prequel of something, you know? I feel like that's what I felt like I just experienced just now. I felt like I experienced the prequel to that route, basically. So, that whole thing... And that's funny because the other route had nothing to do with zombies. Because we didn't have the parasites go into the others. Because they didn't bring it back with them, so... So then... This is the route that explains how Gi came to be and the whole origin of it. The other one, it was already there. It was already inside of him, and that would be the time-traveled version of Gi. Now, I wonder if things would have been different if Hideko still stayed alive, though. Man. That's crazy. Well, there we go. So then, I guess next time we have to experience the other route here, which is kill the zombie NOZOMI. I see. So this version... Or sorry, not kill. This part we need to experience not killing NOZOMI and see where this goes. It could be a very short one though. I feel like this one... This would go a lot quicker, I feel like, since we lose Kyoshika on this one probably. So, I don't know. I feel like this is likely to be short, but I also am probably gonna... I don't know. Maybe we should look into it real quick. I was gonna end it there, but if I feel like it's gonna be short, I don't think this one would change much.
see. If I feel like it's gonna chain into another long one, then yeah. Let's see. This is such a dumb decision though. I can't believe Takumi got a tentacle ending. Jesus. Memories of the times I had spent with Karua kept surfacing in my mind one after another. Poor Kyoshka. Kyoshka was fighting hard for her life right in front of me, and all I could think of was Karua's smile. God.
I can't do it. I can't kill her.
You're so pathetic, Takumi. What the fuck? My vision blurred from unshed tears. My strength went out from me and the power saw fell to the ground. It was at that moment that Nozomi struck. She shrieked with a loud voice and turned to face me, her mouth still stained with Kyoshka's blood. So he gets eaten by Nozomi too? Is that the quick ending? In her eyes, I could see the reflection of my tear-filled face as I simply stood there, rooted to the spot. The reflection slowly grew larger as she got closer. Oh, God.
I'm sorry, Nozomi.
Sorry I couldn't protect you. Sorry I couldn't kill you. Sorry. I'm just so sorry. I closed my eyes and mumbled tearful apologies under my breath again and again. Wow, that was fast. I felt my consciousness surfacing from somewhere dark, cold, and heavy. What? He's alive? I could see dim light from behind my closed eyelids. When I opened them, I saw that I was laying face up on the floor of the gym. Huh? A thick fog hung over my mind, making it hard to think. I looked around myself to find something that might help jog my memory. Wait, it's day 99? Then I saw it. The sight of the power saw lying a short distance away made me remember everything. After abandoning Kyoshka back there, I was attacked by Nozomi. And why was I still alive? I couldn't understand. I had to look for the others. I stood up and dragged my faltering body out of the gym. Where did Takemaru, Tsubasa, Gaku, Shoma, and Kurata go? I wandered around the hallways, desperately searching for anyone who might still be alive. Nobody here either. I hadn't detected anyone's presence even after making it to just outside the entrance hall. As I was trying to figure it out, I heard voices from somewhere. We managed to pull through somehow. I was so sure we weren't going to make it. All thanks to Kurata's specialist skill. That was all sorts of awesome. Oh, that's where they are.
It was the most satisfying to be able to put that Veshness woman in her place.
Thanks for helping us even though we kept you quarantined for so long. We would have been wiped out without you.
Now that you've seen the power of the Osazuki family, be sure to grovel before us but until the end of time.
They seemed to be talking about Veshness. I had to join them quickly. I could tell they were nearby now. I broke into a quick run toward the entranceway. Us 5 are the only ones left, huh? Will the zombies be burned up by the missiles along with the invaders? What? Hey, wait! Look over there! What? What's there? Whoa, what? Everyone turned to look at me before I could call out to them. No, it can't be. I was taken aback by how astonished they seemed, but I was too happy to mention anything about it. In sheer relief, I started running as fast as I could toward them.
Speak of the zombies, and they show up right away!
What? The zombies? I could see everyone staring at something behind me, but something felt off. A sense of dread crawled over me as I slowly turned. Am I a zombie? There I saw bodies of those who used to be our comrades coming closer with snarls and growls. Kyoshika was among them. She'd been turned into a zombie because I had abandoned her. Well, not like we can unsee them now that they're here. I'll hold them back. What? You can't be serious. No, there are too many of you for you to handle. Everyone, just run! That was what I wanted to shout, but my breath caught in my throat and nothing came out. All of a sudden, the zombies started charging, all of them screaming at the top of their eerie, undead voices. Oh no, I'm not going to survive this. But I was wrong. Wait, what? The zombies ran past me as if I was invisible.
No! Get away!
Out of my way. This is my show. Y'all get the hell out of here and stay alive. Understand? You ain't getting your way. Not if Takemaru Yakushiji has anything to say about it.
God damn it. No. The zombies converged on Takemaru all at once. I had to go to Takemaru before it was too late. No, I can't. What was I trying to do? My emotions were all over the place. It felt like my mind was floating and couldn't settle in one spot. Darn it. Let's just get away before we are all wiped out. Sorry, Takemaru. Wait, guys, take me with you. I tried to call out to my friends, but again, no words came out of my mouth. I simply stood rooted to the spot, unable to do a single thing, and then my consciousness slowly melted away. I woke up in the metal shop despite having no recollection of going there. How did I get here, and where did everyone go? I remembered running away from the zombies, but nothing after that. I looked around to see if anyone might be nearby. Is that? A scared-looking Tsubasa was snooping around cautiously. I was hit by a sudden impulse to run over to her, but at the same time, the rational part of my mind screamed at me not to do that. They were the same conflicting feelings I had when I saw Takemaru being attacked. I had no idea what was causing them. Then I felt something else. I was flung away by something. Lifting up my head, I saw Kyoshika. I was too careless. There's zombies in this room too. Run, Tsubasa! But Kyoshika shrieked before I could say anything and started charging at top speed.
No! No!
Oh my god! It had happened so quickly. Kyoshika sank her teeth into Tsubasa's neck and began feasting on her flesh like a starving beast. Tsubasa was being eaten alive before my very eyes. Once again, I could do nothing but stare at the shocking scene. I couldn't even get to my feet. What the? As Kyoshika kept feeding, I caught a glimpse of a NOZOMI, the corners of her lips turned up. Was she smiling? The next moment, she caught my gaze and the look in her eyes changed into that of pity. Come join us, Takumi. It'll be more fun that way. What? What did she mean? I didn't hear her say anything, but I heard her voice in my head. Then all of a sudden... Huh? What? A screwdriver pierced through her head and she collapsed on the spot. Black, congealed blood pouring out of her wound. I quickly looked over to see who had done it. You damn mindless monsters, just drop dead already. I'm gonna hunt down and kill every last one of you. As I looked at Gaku standing there trembling in rage and sorrow, something inside that had been holding me back burst apart. My mind completely shut down and I gave my body over to my uncontrolled impulses.
Get away from me. Oh. What? I looked down blankly at Gaku as I fed on him. Oh, so you did become one. There was no sadness or guilt. Nothing except the excitement and satisfaction of filling my senses with the delightful taste of blood. I looked over to where Nozomi was laying. Her eyes were empty and clouded over. She was just a lump of inactive flesh now. She had no way of communicating with me, and yet...
You finally... joined us.
I got the feeling that it was what she was saying. I slowly regained consciousness until eventually I could see light. What the fuck is happening? Oh shit, Shoma, no! The body of Shoma lay in front of me. He'd been completely drained of blood. Oh, Shoma's dead too. I probably killed him. My hands and blood were covered in thick, fresh blood. Where did she go? I must find her. I must. Kurata, I must. Oh, what the?
Troops! Get yourself.
Oh, day 100? Who cares about that? Kurata must find where she...
No! Get away from me!
Finally found. Why run away? Don't run. I must. Now I have to chase her? This is fucked up. This is pretty fucked up, guys. No way. No! I'm sorry. Please let me live.
Why so scared?
Please, no!
Kurata, you've got it all wrong. All I want is to kill you.
You see? Now stop wasting your energy on sad vibes and start figuring out how to keep us alive, you pathetic peon. Takumi, don't ever leave me alone. You guys weren't coming back, so I came all this way to look for you. Did you get lost or something?
Kurata, I must.
What? What? How? Bite Kurata's neck? No. What the hell? I have a choice?
I can't do that to Kurata. I must. Kurata must.
No way. That's actually so scary. Stop it already!
I must. Kurata, I want.
No! Leave me alone!
Oh. This is... That's it. Shut
she locked in.
I'll kill you. I'll kill all of you.
Damn, she locked in. Oh, damn. Oh, yo, she locked the fuck in.
I'll kill you and you and you and every last one of you.
Okay. Okay, wait. She was kind of awesome for that.
Just die! Die, die, die!
Why didn't she do this sooner? That's what I'm saying. Why didn't she just do this before? She killed all of them? What? Hey, Takumi, you hesitated just now when you were trying to attack me. If you can still hear my voice, then listen up.
This bad ending can't have been what you came back for, right? Then use your power to redo it.
What?
Come back and save me. Save us all one more time. All right then. Goodbye.
Okay. That's what I did. That's it? Oh my god. What? Kurata's last stand? What was the point of that? What? Is there another... What the helly? Okay, what happens if I bite her? Was this just... What the fuck? I mean, that was kind of awesome, but why did they write this as an extra route? Surely there's a reason behind this. Must. Okay. Oh, what? What the hell? What the heck? How did they get on?
The pod has successfully left the atmosphere, switching to automatic flight control until arrival at artificial satellite. Repeat.
That sounds like Kyoshka. What? The artificial satellite's fucked. They're gonna have a Walking Dead season 2 there. Flight of the Living Dead? I can't. It's Kyoshka's VA? Oh shit. Okay, but what if there was like lore behind that though? Imagine Kyoshka was the one behind all this. Alright, so that clears up that. Okay, so that was the don't kill Nozomi route, I guess. So now... Alright, so... Is that it? Oh. Oh my god.
Eito. Oh shit. Next time, guys, next stream, we get to save Eito. Oh my god, we get to decide his fate. We get to let him live. You know, in a way, I hate his guts, but I kind of miss him, I'm not gonna lie. I think I kind of miss him a little bit. Shit. Maybe we can change him, we can fix him, and we'll have her friendship is magic arc. Maybe we can finally fix him. But this will definitely bring some interesting routes. But we have to, because there's still a route we haven't unlocked fully yet up here. And that's the... where is it? There's still a route there. This one right here. Reach story lock 2. So that means we need a spare 8-toed in order to figure out that one. So... oh my god, this is gonna be probably the best part of the game now. I'm glad though, we were able to clear everything up here though. So now we can finally go back to an interesting route with Eito. So I'm excited. Yes! Alright. Well, there we go, guys. I'm going to do that next stream. Next 100 line stream, we save Eito. I can't wait. I can't wait, you guys. Oh my god, I've been waiting for this moment to finally save him. Yeah, that was so good. I'm not gonna lie, that zombie route was crazy. But also, now we learned more about Guy. And I don't know what else will unfold after that. But yeah, we did it. And I still want to learn more about Hideko as well. I feel like Hideko has a pretty big role in this whole thing as well. So I hope that maybe we can learn some more information from her as well in this route. So that was really great, guys. This game is so good. It's so crazily well written in a way that they can make this into 100 endings. It's so awesome. Finally, we can take a break. Alright. I will do this, guys. I will get 100 endings. I'm gonna be the first one in well, maybe just NIJISANJI. I'm going to get all 100 endings. I'm gonna do it. This is so cool. I'm really into this a lot. I love how there's so much variety in different stories. But also, I really like how even though they made it into such a, like, stereotypical zombie show in that one route, like, they still somehow was able to write out the rest of the lore that we were missing. And that was so cool, the way they executed that. The whole Guy situation. I think Evil Takumi was like the coolest part of this whole thing. Like when it got to that scene, I think that was probably the coolest thing ever. So it was really good. I enjoyed that. And I'm kind of really glad that my order of operations of the routes have been kind of really good. Like I feel like I'm experiencing it in the way that I feel like I'm getting to the good ones first, and then catching up to the other ones is just kind of a extra nice bonus for me. So, but I feel like I've been making really good decisions in my route choices to to where I can experience things the best that I would have wanted it to. So I'm glad. That was really good. I really enjoyed that a lot. So alright, I'll save the next route for next stream. So thank you guys. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. And I really enjoy these streams a lot. And I appreciate you all for watching me play this. I know it's a huge visual novel game. It's so weird because I actually despise visual novels. But I
all I ever play on stream is visual novels because I eat this up so hard, but I'm willing to go through these all because of you guys, so I do appreciate it. I know a lot of people can't really get into these kind of stuff because they're super lengthy and long, but honestly, this one is definitely worth my time for sure, because it's so awesome. It's crazy because I'm like a story skipper. I don't go out of my way to play visual novels off stream or anything. It's like the one thing I avoid the most, but for some reason I just really love doing these with you guys on stream. I don't know why, but I just really enjoy it so much. But I think it's also just because this one in particular is related to Danganronpa and Zero Escape's writers, so you know. I like mystery a lot. I think mystery is like probably my biggest genre that I really enjoy a lot. So I can easily get into a lot of visual novels that are like, you know, Ace Attorney or like Danganronpa or, you know, Zero Escape, Your Turn to Die stuff. Like I really like it a lot. So yeah, I really enjoyed this so far, and I really like how they execute this game a lot. So yeah. So thank you guys for being patient with me. Are you gonna play Silent Hill? I want to, but I feel like I don't really have time to really pick up another series right now. It's kind of tough because if I didn't have school, I think I would have already started that game already. But I don't know if I'll be able to pick up Silent Hill. I really want to play it though, but we'll see. I think more importantly, I have school to worry about, so that's priority. And because I'm already in the middle of 100 line, I feel like I can't stop and take a break. I don't want to stop or take a break from this game because I'm worried I will forget and I will lose interest. So I feel like I should really keep this strong and keep going. So, and that's why I still haven't even picked up Kaname Date or Yakuza, you know. Those are still in the back of my mind too, and other games I want to try out, but school's been really tough on me. So I've been just trying to find even just free time outside just to even do things for free or for fun now. So yeah, but I'll get to them for sure. It'll just be a little bit slow because school started. But I tried to do as much as I could before school started. I did do like two or three streams. Yeah, probably like 2 streams of another series and 2 streams of another. So that was what I was trying to do, but yeah. So I will see what I can do. Maybe I'll figure it out because I still need to concentrate on school stuff. So yeah. Shoot in Order is a lot better than No Sleep for Kaname Date IMO. I do want to play Shoot in Order actually. That has also been in the back of my mind too. I really do want to play that game a lot. So I don't know. We'll see. I mean, maybe there's a chance I can try to squeeze it in, but we'll see. I'm gonna wait a little bit. I'm also not even sure how good the Kaname Date game is too, because I don't even know if it's like even a major plot game for... I don't know, because I've already played 2. I think 2 of them. And I feel like I don't really know what else is there to do for Kaname Date. Like, maybe it's just like a side story game? I wanted to play it just because I already did the first 2, but if it's like a side story, then maybe I can wait a long time on that one. I really do want to play though, so I don't know, we'll see. But I think I'll put that as like a backline of if I have nothing else to do game sort of thing. Or if I have free time, but I think Kaname Date, the new one, is probably more of like a side thing, more than like a Kaname Date, or I guess AI Somnium Files 3, you know? If it was like a AI Somnium Files 3, I think I would definitely be on it, but since it kind of feels like the title suggests that it's more of a side thing, then maybe I'll just wait. So, oh else, I'll figure out things, but right now, my priority is to focus on 100 lines, so Because I know if I don't focus on 100 Line, I'm gonna lose interest, or I might lose motivation to continue the series. So, yeah. 100 Line has been a really good game for me to just enjoy story reading and stuff. So, it does help me a lot through my college journey. So, but thank you guys for letting me do this, and I'll make sure to do this next time. So, yeah. So, anyways, I am probably going to end stream now though, because it is pretty late, and I'm gonna probably take a quick shower. So, yeah, I'm gonna go take a quick shower, maybe go eat some food, and yeah. Thank you guys so much. Otsubishi, everyone. That was a crazy route, guys. I'm sorry. I have to say this again, but that was crazy today. The stream captured so many crazy moments and so many crazy crash outs in this one too. So much happened. I just have to say these routes were so interesting and I loved every bit of it. Yeah, that's all. Okay. Anyways, bye guys. Otsubishi. Bye-bye. Love you all! Thanks, Jackson!